Yeah, I'll probably just eat food. What time will I stream until today? I don't want to stream till too late also, cause I slept late yesterday. It wasn't my intention to sleep late yesterday from Transfer Navigator, but too bad lah. I did sleep late, and that hurts me a little bit.
Oh, I hope that insomnia doesn't come back.
Technically, I made it creep back today because I mean I woke up so late, but like, how do I put it? I've been waking up in a way where I feel sleepy even like after I wake up. And I kind of see that as a good sign because it's like I still can, like, I won't feel sleepy through the day, but it kind of tells me that I can get tired like when I get to the later part of the day. So yeah, I'm just settling my recruitment. Okay, don't think anyone can hear the game, which they shouldn't. I'm speaking to Kev chat, my editor.
Now, speaking to himself.
I'm not speaking to. No, I'm not speaking to myself. I'm speaking to this picture. Get well soon. Interesting that you say get well soon. I haven't even mentioned that I'm sick. Wait, did I mention that I'm sick at the start of the stream? You all know I'm sick, but I did mention I'm still sick. Did I? Oops. Thanks, Kings.
I think your voice gave it away.
My voice gives it away? For real, sir?
Yeah, for real.
I sound sick, ah? Oh, man. I thought it wouldn't show, but it does.
Someone's gonna join the stream and then say that you sound like a smoker again.
I sound like a smoke. Oh! Yeah, that will happen some other day. Yeah, okay, we're gonna react to Risk 47, but I'm gonna beat everyone because I'm not gonna do the Risk 47 watch along first. Let me first start by compiling some AK news to turn into a video, because I think AK is doing some great things. Let me see all the stuff. Let me kind of order the video nicely first as well, in terms of like what people want to hear. So PC kind is confirmed. Story CGQL plus sketchbook, and then what's the next thing that I wanted to mention? Probably some CN news, because I wanted to mention that the updating holographic combat matrix, which some people don't realize exists in AK, the permanent CC. Some people still do not know that it's there, and haven't completed it, which is probably harder than CC actually. Holographic combat matrix is updating, and then they are getting the My Little Pony collab, which is so funny, and then they're getting IS7. So CN is gonna have quite a bit of fun. Then Wang event incoming, which will be interesting because it will likely announce PC client. There will be Ian stream. There will be JP stream. There's gonna be Enfield stream on the same week. So it's technically a hype week. Enfield's claimed biggest stream yet. Claimed. They didn't say it. We are the gaslighters. I'm saying it. It should be like based on their wording. Like it's an implied bigger stream. It's not like actual bigger stream because of the AIC, because it's double map. The characters that are appearing as well. So Should be. Because it also implies that there will be new gear. Yeah, tons of stuff. Anyways. Then future event timeline. Yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna have to talk about on the video. Let me double check if it is the case. Oh wait, did I just show nothing? Oh, I love myself. I showed you guys a black screen, is it? Sorry. Yeah. I'm just gonna film a quick video about this. I'm gonna try to make it as fun as possible. Let me double confirm that this is everything I want to talk about. Dean got a new skin in CN. That's cool. Uh, well, let's try to make this video funzo and condensed. I'm so excited about PC Kind. Yeah. Congrats on 70k. Thank you. Chat, you won't be here. You are obliterated. Destroyed. It's good. Can. What with the thumbnail? Thinking. I feel like I want to think about the thumbnail now before I think about the video. Something like I want to sync up the two. Let me see. Let me think. Let me get some ideas and inspiration. You know where the ideas and inspiration come from? We should see how Genshin Impact is doing. Who even is the biggest Genshin Impact creator right now?
Why is it on patch 6.7?
Oh my god, they're in 6-7. Oh my god. I love how Gacha Gamer's thumbnail is so easy, but like, because he's so in the scene, he doesn't need to change, because it's like, everyone knows it's his video, therefore they'll watch. It's a very good thing for people to do, where once you are locked in, people love your stuff, you know, and you don't really need to change much about the thumbnail. All you need to do is use same template, put same title, put character, done. Bam. But that's what happens when you're a long time YouTuber and you establish that. How do people make videos that announces like giant updates in the other games? The thumbnails aren't very inspiring to me. Oh, I guess this was not bad. Ooh, using Sparksy, you know, and then showing the images. I am thinking about like the number of things that I'm talking about, like framing them into images. So preferably, you know, the framing the PC client because it's recognizable. Bringing Wang somewhere. Wang and Chen maybe. And then put the My Little Pony somewhere in the thumbnail. And then I think all the other stuff can come in later. I'm not sure if I'll be the thumbnail, but okay. I think we'll just put up the like most recognizable images. I don't know what the title would be though. Condensing like so much big stuff into one. Is this the biggest month for AK? No, wrong one. Oh, Vector Breakthrough is coming also. What's the title be? Do you think you can put Wang with the 13th Sui sibling on the thumbnail? But I'm not talking about Enfield in the... Why would I put it with the 13th Sui sibling? Is PC Client real or Mega Copium? Real. Should I just put like... Should I just put like PC Client is real in the thumbnail? Which would be funny because if it turns out to be, for whatever slight reason, not real, everyone's gonna come at me for the video. Where do you get this info? I got this info from several people. It was... Oh my god. I don't know what content he was supposed... Oh my goodness! What is in Supa's Twitter feed?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So... The thing is, people can data mine. And people unanimously agree that this is by far one of the cutest enemy in the game. Mudrock would be proud. It's a silly enemy. Anyways. The thing is, you can data mine for files. It's the reason why we get like timestamps like this. So, in the process of the data mine, people were... Again, it's not illegal or any of the sort. You can just like get in and open the files and you dig the code. So people found out that the JP and the KR files has PC related stuff, which some of you might say is strange because like, why would you have PC related files in AK on a mobile patch, right? Like, shouldn't that just be reserved for the PC? I'm guessing that they just made it convenient to put it in both. It's like lazy coding. You can just do that. And that I'm expecting the idea that anyways, the mobile server of the game needs to be able to communicate with the PC server to understand that you've logged into one of the two type of thing. So there will be some integrated codes between the two. So for what this is though, they're basically seeing that there are the settings. It's also for the idea that when you log in and out of the game, your settings are saved, right? Like for example, if you choose 120 FPS on the PC client, your device should save that you're on 120 FPS when you're on the PC client. But then when you're back to mobile, if there's no 120 FPS, the code will default back into 60, that type of thing. So it's like, it's not a bad thing that all these are within the mobile patch per se. And basically these are dropping hints that they are coming in. So yeah, MA4 is just a shared package and they're not really working on it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I doubt it will be the biggest fumble. Wouldn't you all agree? We know that PC client came with the one patch. If the PC client doesn't come with the one patch for the EN and JP server, it's the biggest fumble ever. Wouldn't this be found out earlier? No. Because the assets also only came in about 1 month before OCN. What's the safest way to... Guys, what's the safest way to title this video that has the word PC client without being too baited? It's bait by default, I know. But what's the wording? What's the word? Is real or not? No, then if that's the case, I'm just gonna say it's real. Is this question mark? Wait. Okay, wait. Would this be funny? Don't put it in the thumbnail. Too bad. If I don't put it in the thumbnail, guess what? Half of you here aren't watching it. Half of you here aren't gonna hear the news. The files reveal PC client for Arknights. But it's very long. What did I title my previous PC client videos? Let me double check. You know what? Just write PC client is coming. Can I write? Can I write July is delicious for Arknights? But who says delicious in their thumbnails? No one says that. It's the funniest thing to write in the thumbnail title. Sorry, in the title. When Mudrock cosplay, you all give me money. I take money. I cosplay. I ever said before, if people sponsor me something to wear, I'll probably do it. Because you paid for it, and therefore I have to wear it. Delicious is kind of wow. What's a word that you like to hear? Honestly speaking, putting a month in the thumbnail is also very strange. Sorry, thumbnail, title. See, titling is always the trickiest thing to do when making my videos. I don't want to use the hype. Sorry, the word hype. Ooh, eating good. Ooh, Arknights eating good this July. Oh, ooh, ooh, that's a title, right? Wow. Oh, and then end it off with EOS feel. Oh yes, golden title. EOS feel, and then okay. Yeah. If I add the last one, the views will triple. That's an insane mood swing. You read PC climb is coming. Yeah! After it's eating good. Yeah! EOS feel. While you hear some distant cheering in the background. Okay. Okay. Shall we quickly film this video? Let's get to work. Me. You can mute, Kev. Either that or I deafen. It's up to you.
Goodbye, people.
Kev has been obliterated like chat. You stopped buying Battle Pass because you heard EOS is confirmed already. By who? Oh, you meant that as just a silly joke and not like a legitimate source. Alright. I'm gonna film. I'm gonna film. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let me figure out how to film this front part. Or should chat be in? Is it more fun if chat is in? Have you all been enjoying the videos when the chat box is there? No, like, it doesn't distract me. I'm afraid it distracts people. Do people like it being there? Do people rather that it's not there? You love my content, but you can almost never catch my streams because you're NAE. I'm not sure what NAE stands for. NAE. NAE. North America East. Is that a real thing? I've never known that that's how you categorize the sections of America. You can always watch me in the morning, but that might be when you wake up. Oh, I guess you're watching me now while you're going to bed. For casual videos, it's fine. Don't really have a toxic chat. I would say that that's something that we can be happy about. I feel it's 6:11 for you right now. You stayed up way too late. Oh, you can use me to go to sleep. That's what some people do. They listen to my voice and then they go to bed. That's either a really good thing or a very bad thing. Either I have a soothing voice or I have a boring voice. I think the thing about having the chat box there is just people can feel that there's presence. No, and the other thing I wanted to mention about there being a chat box is and you guys said that the chat is not toxic. I think it's a pretty nice thing that for the many years that I've streamed, I don't have a chat that is hysterical. I really don't pander to kids that much because I feel like when you have younger audiences or like younger people, you tend to have them spamming messages, spamming short form words and silly stuff. Whereas like the way that my chat kind of works is people just ask questions, talk about stuff, react whenever appropriate rather than to over exaggerate. And there's not really a lot of like uh there's not really a lot of negativity, and we're in a space where it's okay to disagree, it's okay to agree type of thing. I don't know about the other people's chats on like I'm only comparing in the basis of like gacha streamers and like I think the chats of the other gacha streamers sometimes can be very boisterous. The title on YouTube is still TFN. Oh, for reals? Oh, you are right. Is the thumbnail correct though? Thank you, thank you. Big gacha streamer chats is crazy as hell. Yeah, they like spam emotes and stuff. I don't know leh. I don't like leh. It's not my thing. I don't like that kind of stream environment. Usually when the stream environment is like that, and if I genuinely want to watch the person, I turn off the chat. There are some streams where it's okay to leave the chat on. Okay. I also realized something. The size of this chat and the size of the other chat isn't exactly the same. Makes it a little bit. Wow, I'm trying to annoy people. Because the size of the chats has not been the same. Wait, I didn't realize that I made this mistake. This one is okay, but like, uh, hmm, do I want to make it consistent? I can make it consistent if I want to. At least people won't see it like drastically change. Okay, let's do this new consistency of the chat that I've not been doing. Come on, not been doing this for like months or even a year. Okay, shall we start the film? There are 10 unit clears now. The guy didn't fully compile though. The 10 unit clears. I don't know what the last three are. I'm going to use this Reddit page later to look at the clears. Can wait, let me click on the same guy. Maybe he compiled. Every limited unit has done risk 47 in this game. That's really good. But it's probably not going to be the case when week 2 comes. That's the 8th and the 9th and the 10th. Oh, 10 different teams, but not necessarily 10 strats, but the 10 combinations. Oh. Yeah, I think I just show this 7 clears will do. I don't know if I will turn this watch along later into a video. We will see. Because I'm a bit late. Like, week 2 literally starts tomorrow, so people might not care, but I'll think about it. Okay, let's start filming. Flash freeze is diabolical. Wait, did they show what the risk are? Did they like actually show it? No, they didn't. It's just the names. I don't know if the names are the time limit tree, you know. Flash freeze is when you are hit by enemy, you get solidified. So the thing is, Flash freeze doesn't work on. Flash freeze will work on Estella. By the way, Estella cheese does not fully counter flash freeze. If you get hit, you will be frozen. But it's still manageable because you just run around more and don't get hit. Encumbered. The one I'm worried about is the reconstruct. The reconstruct risk is the worst. It's the risk that I said. If you do not hit an enemy for 5 seconds, they recover HP by 15% every second. Something like that. That will be. This is the hardest risk. It's not good against the mobs. Like when you have the double ram, you're gonna cry because if the ram goes away, yeah. DOT will count. It should count. This is the hardest risk. The rest are free. Well, I can't say time limit is free. Time limit is not free. I'm not sure what encumbered is. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what encumbered is. This sounds new. I don't think this was in the playtest. You gain weight? I don't know. Could be movement speed down. Movement speed down would be funny. Flash freeze is the easy risk. Flash freeze will be the one that people will take if they want to just go higher for a little while. I think it's risk 2. Yeah, the rest are mess. So I do think that right now the max risk, because the max risk is 47, right? This will make it 48, this will make it 50, this would make it 52. I think because of this new tag, I think the max risk now is 53 and not 52. That's such a terrible number that it ended on such an awkward 53. But okay. Is it vital to max out supports for max risk? No. You don't have to. Now you have 10 risk 47 videos. Okay, no. Even if you have 10 risk 47 videos, I think there's a bit of a difference. It's not about who cleared risk 47. It's who has a distinct clear. Because you can have two people who have a risk 47 video, but their team is the same. You get what I mean? So this compilation is a compilation for different teams. Also, this is gonna make some people sad. I don't think is there a risk 47 Estella? I think there isn't. Yes. Okay. Later you'll show it to me. This one though, this team impresses me. This team is so fucking weird. Oh, there is an Estella team. Okay. Yeah, but this team is strange because it's not your classic Yvonne team. Right? It's a buff team, but it's not classic Yvonne because it's like there's no usual suspects of cryo applicators. There's no Tang Tang. There's no Estella in play. Instead, it's pure Yvonne as the only DPS. So I'm very fascinated to watch this later. The rest are understandable. Like there are some classic meta ones. Like for example, this is the classic meta team. This is also a classic meta team. And then this is a classic meta team. This is a classic meta team. This is a little bit off, but still classic. This is off meta. This one is very strange. It's not a usual team you hear about people running. And then this is also off meta. Tang Tang and Wolf are on the same team. I mean, that's what I did, but it's not a combo you hear. Like, this is not pure heat. When you think Levitain, you're thinking like pure heat, and if it's not pure heat, you just have like some buffers, being Gilberta and Adelia, being your buffer. And in this case, he didn't go Gilberta, he went Tang Tang, which is really weird. But Tang Tang is also a pseudo buffer, just not as good as Gilberta. It's nice because you notice how every single run has Gilberta in it, except this one run. Yeah, first Gilberta-less clear. Pot kind of help, as with every CC. Some CCs don't care about pot. There are other CCs in AK that are pot driven, and that's fine. Gilberta skill count as CC, you mean the lift? Yes. So I'm very curious to watch the runs later to see like when Gilberta does the lift, how do they like counter it? Only a combo skill. Yeah, so did they like keep ignoring her combo whenever they did this gameplay? Alright. Okay. No more distractions. Let's film. So that my Kev can do some things. Hi, YouTube. You heard it first right over here. PC client will be coming into Arknights Global, and there is some evidence for this going on. So, this is posted by Super himself. There's someone who shared it within his server that basically the mobile data. Okay, reset. We're on screen now. I decided to put you guys on screen. Yes. You heard it first right here. PC client will be coming to Arknights Global, and there's evidence for it. So this is posted by Supa, and he was sharing how someone has shared with him on his Discord server about the idea that the patch notes or the in-game files for the JP and KR client are showing PC assets within it, which some of you will be questioning, why would there be PC assets within the mobile files? Well, it could be the case where it's a little bit of lazy coding, and it's also to just make sure that there's some integration involved. Because, for example, when you log out from your PC, you go into your mobile device, what you want it to do is to communicate with each other to let them know your last login was from a different device. And also, if you have saved settings, like for example, if you save 120 FPS on your PC, your mobile phone might not have 120 FPS, but at the very least, it will save that so that it doesn't interfere with each other, that sort of thing. So all those assets like the escape button, some of the keys that you can key bind to when the PC client is there, and there's also the mouse markers, they're all within the mobile game. So that just means they are preparing up for it. It will be a giant fumble if this is all a pretty much bait where they have the files but they don't actually utilize it to summon the PC client. Okay, wait, I feel like I want to redo this. I want to film this a bit faster. Like, I want to say PC client in the first minute, and then wraps, and then quickly go to the next news. Because there's actually a lot of news, and I want to make this a nice condensed 10-minute video. This was also there in CN. Yeah. Can I bother explaining? Is it okay to omit the explanation? Of like, oh, why would there be PC files in the mobile phone? Like, who cares, right? Most people come in the video are like, show me evidence. Evidence. Don't even explain. Boom. PC client real. People just want to hear and see it. Yeah, but like, once people see this, I just say PC files into mobile. Proof. As in like, I don't have to spend a minute to explain why it's proof, right? I think it should be fine. Yeah, then I omit the explanations. Okay. I go one more. Cat, you are forever my high YouTubes. You heard it first here, it is real. PC client will be coming to Arknights Global, and there's proof for it. So this is shared by Supa, and someone mentioned to him on his Discord server that the PC client files, the assets, are being preloaded into their brand new patch. So you can see all the common settings, the mouse clickers and stuff within the mobile game itself. So they are ramping up towards it, and that just means that we should be getting it at the expected scheduled time, same as what CN did. So CN got it during the Wang Limited event, and as mentioned as well, okay, wait, I'm gonna stop there. That's pretty fast, I would say. Like, it was a nice fast thing to just skip and go into the next hype. Guys, would you like to listen to me in your ears? I mean, I'm already in your ears, but another of me. You heard it first here, it is
I can't hear
real.
myself.
PC client will be coming to Arknights Global, and there's proof for it. So this is shared by Supa, and someone mentioned to him on his Arknights Global, and there's proof for it. So this is shared by Supa, and someone mentioned to him on his Discord server that the PC client files, the assets, are being preloaded into their brand new patch. So you can see all the common settings, the mouse clickers and stuff within the mobile game itself. So they are ramping up towards it, and that just means that we should be getting it at the expected scheduled time, same as what CN did. So CN got it during the Wang limited event, and as mentioned as well, okay, yeah, I'll stop there. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I think that was pretty condensed. Wang. Has it only been 6 months since PC client? Yeah. Was this file different from the previous version? Nope. Okay. My curtain. There's motion. There's motion chat. Please wait for the motion to end. My fan facing me. Because whenever my fan face me, sometimes it has like audio errors. Okay. What was my last line? Event and CN did. So CN got it during the Wang limited event. It's not making it. Okay. And the Wang limited event is also about to arrive for Arknights Global. So there is a data mine. Those previous files that you saw just now, they're also data mines. They're not like leaks. They're not like things that shouldn't be seen. That in the game, you can just dig through the files to see what secrets lie within there. And so the future event dates are all out as well. So 16th of July is the day of Wang and Chen, the Dawn Streaker. Wait, Dawn Seeker. Dawn Streaker. Dawn Streaker, right? I should have just left that in the video. Dawn Streaker, yes. What's her name? Dawn Stripper. Oh, it's just Dawn Street. Oh, there's no Kerr. Oh, I added Kerr by accident. Is there a team that can reach Risk 40 without Mifu, Rossi, and Gilberta? Would you like to know that there are so many teams that can, including a team that is all 4 stars? Okay. Guys, don't do this. Guys, clean the chat before I film. Limited event, and as mentioned as well, and well, let's see. And as you would know or won't know, The limited event for Wang is coming to Arknights Global in the month of July. Hold on, once more. And as you already know, or if you don't know, Wang is already going to arrive in Arknights Global in the month of July. So those have all been data mined. The files that you saw just now, they're also considered data mines. They're not like leaks or things that you can't find. You just dig through the files and you start to see all these secrets that lie within. So we've got the dates. We have this following sequence of events, alright? So First of 1,000 Autumns is the one that features the limited character Wang along with Chen the Dawn Streak, and it's going to happen on 16 July. So it is expected that that should come with the PC client as well. It's going to make it a very exciting time because we're going to have the English live stream. It always happens every half anniversary and the anniversary itself. And then we also have the JP live stream. The coincidence over here is because Enfield's anniversary date, or at least how they've aligned the patches, would sync up with the half anniversary. We're going to get a week full of streams. So if you'd like to watch party the JP and the EN, I'm going to be watching with you guys. We'll wait till they officially announce when that is. And during the same week itself, we are expected to see Enfield reveal patch 1.4. So basically, massive hype in the month of July. And as you already know, or if you don't know, Wang is already going to arrive in Arknights Global in the month of July. So those have all been data mined. The files that you saw just now, they're also considered data mines. They're not like leaks or things that you can't find. You just dig through the files and you start to see all these secrets that lie within. So we've got the dates. We have this following sequence of events, alright? So First of 1,000 Autumns is the one that features the limited character Wang along with Chen the Dawn Streak, and it's going to happen on 16 July. So it is expected that that should come with the PC client as well. It's going to make it a very exciting time because we're going to have the English live stream. It always happens every half anniversary and the anniversary itself. And then we also have the JP live stream. The coincidence over here is because Enfield's anniversary date, or at least how they've aligned the patches, would sync up with the half anniversary. We're going to get a week full of streams. So if you'd like to watch party the JP and the EN, I'm going to be watching with you guys. We'll wait till they officially announce when that is. And during the same week itself, we are expected to see Enfield reveal patch 1.4. So basically, massive hype in the month of July. Good stuff. Okay. Did I say something about if they don't release the PC client, then it's a fumble? Let me just double check if I said it in the first video. The common settings, the mouse clickers, and that scheduled time, same as what CN did. So CN got it during the... Now, you can't... Just a caveat to put over here, we aren't 100% certain that there will be a PC client. This was what happened in the CN server where all these things were preloaded 1 month before as well, and then officially in the Wang event they announced, guys, everybody gets to play this. There is somewhat slightly more proof that this is going to happen, because if you guys have not navigated your AK player base and take a look at stuff... Oh wait, hold on. Okay, let me refilm this. What did I just say? Just a caveat to... okay. There is a caveat to just put over here that is, we're not 100% certain that there will be a PC client. It's more like 90%. There's still a little bit more proof within the game itself to show you that they are making plans towards it. So if you go to your AK in-game files, you will actually notice that in your user account, you have the ability to bind to Steam, which means that they may actually be launching the PC client together with the ability for you to download AK via Steam, which is super exciting if they manage to do it. So this is all in good timing. Of course, it's unfortunate that we didn't get PC client together with Enfield's launch because people would have conveniently played both games. But at least now we have that 6 months gap. I'd much rather that they do it as fast as possible instead of delaying it into next year, 2 years later, right? So if Yostar don't set this up in time when they have live streams to announce this exciting news, I think it will be a massive fumble. So it should be the case that Hyperglyph is working together with Yostar to accelerate this process and ensure that it's going to be a very festive month of July for everyone. There is a caveat to just put over here that is, we're not 100% certain that there will be a PC client. It's more like 90%. There's still a little bit more proof within the game itself to show you that they are making plans towards it. So if you go to your AK in-game files, you will actually notice that in your user account, you have the ability to bind to Steam, which means that they may actually be launching the PC client together with the ability for you to download AK via Steam, which is super exciting if they manage to do it. So this is all in good timing. Of course, it's unfortunate that we didn't get this client together with Enfield's launch because people would have conveniently played both games. But at least now we have that 6 months gap. I'd much rather that they do it as fast as possible instead of delaying it into next year, 2 years later, right? So if Yostar don't set this up in time when they have live streams to announce this exciting news, I think it will be a massive fumble. So it should be the case that Hyperglyph is working together with Yostar to accelerate this process and ensure that it's going to be a very festive month of July for everyone. Okay, I'm pretty glad with how I've been filming so far. Feels pretty hype. Kev, I send you these starting files first, then you can at least take the videos to work on. I think this is gonna be a very easy video for you to edit. Because I literally have all the assets in the video already. Like, you don't really have to overlay anything. Kev is underworked. I gave him a video that he'll make in 30 minutes. Alright. What did I want to show? I wanted to show AK news, AKCN news. Okay. Would be It would be funny if Enfield actually conveniently also announces that, hey, our other game, Arknights, is having PC Clan now, go download it. I don't think they're going to do that. If they do that, then maybe we'll actually achieve EOS field. All Enfield players jump into AK. I'm joking. But anyways, I know you saw the schedule just now of all the events. I'm going to further elaborate on it, but I do want to hit you with a bit of CN news. Okay. CN player be like, we have 2 CC. Is CC tomorrow for CN? It would be funny. It would be funny if they use the incoming Enfield stream to announce that the global JPKR are getting PC client for Arknights. And then if that were the case, we can finally achieve the dream. EOS field will be real. All Enfield players transfers into AK itself. I'm joking, it's not gonna happen, and I doubt they will make this extra advertisement. But still a nice coincidence. I know you saw the schedule just now of all the dates of the global events, but I'm gonna hit you first with the CN news. Don't worry, no spoiler territory. It's just pretty exciting that CN is also having all these fun stuff in July. So, I think we should keep that in the video. It would be funny if they use the incoming Endfield stream to announce that the global JPKR are getting PC client for Arknights. And then if that were the case, we can finally achieve the dream. EOS Field will be real. All Endfield players transfers into AK itself. I'm joking, it's not gonna happen, and I doubt they will make this extra advertisement. But still a nice coincidence. I know you saw the schedule just now of all the dates of the global events, but I'm gonna hit you first with the CN news. Don't worry, no spoiler territory. It's just pretty exciting that CN is also having all these fun stuff in July. So they bloopers at the end. No, we'll just keep it with the video. No need to be at the end. At least it's recorded. Premium stream. I'm gonna cut it out. No, Kev, we need the viewer retention. Okay. So CN's got its own newsletter of their upcoming events, and you would have heard this months ago. It's real. My Little Pony collab is gonna be a thing. It's a family-friendly brand, and there is no new characters. It's like the Sunreal collab that they've done. It's only gonna have cosmetics, so maybe new UI, new profile, and there's gonna be skins. So I wonder which characters they're gonna be picking in order to have all these horsey outfits. Will they go with the simplest idea, just go Kazimierz into ponies? Or are they gonna pick some surprising people? There should be 3 skins and maybe one of it being L2D. Look forward to the news. It's gonna come out any day now that you get to see it. Then there is gonna be a new Bolivar story collection that they have. This is right before IS-7 is being released. So IS-7 is situated in Bolivar, and there is gonna be this sort of early story to first read on. So this is very similar to how they released IS-5, where they first started with a Castellan rescue, and then IS-5 was released after. So it's gonna come hand in hand, basically, for the people who like the story and the lore of the game. And for those of you who are not aware about holographic combat matrix, wait, I'm gonna film from there. The one on this banner will be OP for IS-7. No, the person OP for IS-7 is Mechanis. Was Nif OP for IS-5? She was okay. Was she OP? I feel like she was okay. What class is Mechanis? Defender. Got its own newsletter of their upcoming events, and you would have heard this. Got its own newsletter of their... Oh, I need to refill. Ah, fuck. I scrambled. Okay, sorry. So here's the AKCN newsletter for July, and... Sorry. So here's the AKCN newsletter featuring the stuff of next month, and you guys would have already heard this on all the past months. It's real. My Little Pony is collabing with Arknights, and there's gonna be no new operators. It's similar to the Sunreal collab, where it's full of cosmetics, maybe new UI, new profile, and there's gonna be dedicated skins. So I'm suspecting it's gonna be the usual triple skin to buy, with perhaps one of it being L2D. Will they go with the simple solution of just turning horses into ponies, just Kazimierz team, or are they gonna have some surprising people becoming ponies themselves? It's a silly collab, but I'm looking forward to see what they do. It's gonna come out any day now from this video, so be... wait. Okay. Wait, actually, the first its own newsletter of their upcoming events, and you would have heard this months ago. It's real. Let me see if I can just connect the video instead of July. So they got its own newsletter of their upcoming events, and you would have heard this month. You know what? I'm lazy. Let me just tell you what to do for this part. Yeah, I'm not gonna refill. I think it's just extra effort. When was the last time I need to film released after? So it's gonna come hand in hand basically for the people who like the story and the lore of the game. And for those of you who are not aware of the game, and yeah, I'm gonna film from here. Finally, do you know what is holographic combat matrix? Because understandably, even some late game players or mid game players do not realize that there is this game mode available in Arknights, already in global as well. If you go to your CC tab and then you look to your left, you will see this. This is what we call permanent contingency contract, where you can play anytime. It features all stages, like the Patriot stage, some farming stages, and you go high risk. I've not completed it myself, but some of you probably have even touched this to get your medal to try it. I feel that holographic combat matrix is harder than the seasonal CCs that they do, because they really push for some very high-end units in order to clear these stuff. So go try it yourself. I'm glad that basically in CN, they're doing a refresh of this game mode. They are going with the second patch. There's going to be 4 new stages that they pick to become contingency contract stages. And it's going to be permanent. You can clear them at any point in time to really test your account. I do hope that it's a little bit more regular, maybe every 6 months kind of schedule, in order for us to see even more surprises. But those are all the news for CN. Let's get back into global, shall we? Finally, do you know what is holographic combat matrix? Because understandably, even some late game players or mid game players do not realize that there is this game mode available in Arknights, already in global as well. If you go to your try it pages, and it's going to be permanent, you can clear them at any point in time to really test your account. I go high CCs that they do, because they really push for some very high-end units in order to clear these stuff. So go try it yourself. I'm glad that basically in CN, they're doing a refresh of this game mode. They are going with the second patch. There's going to be 4 new stages that they pick to become contingency contract stages. And it's going to be permanent. You can clear them at any point in global, shall we? I'm quite sad because we will not get holographic combat matrix in Enfield. Because Enfield don't have stages. There's no way that they will CC the farming stage. It's not the same. I hope people watch the whole video. There's a lot of things that I'm talking about in this one video. Umbro is our matrix without tags. Oh, I see. If they just do Umbro Monument and add it with tags, make the Quillbiz stage way harder. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. The current event in Arknights is Majesticity bound, and there are new QOLs that some of you probably didn't discover. Sorry. Wait. I need to get to this page. Okay, got it. The current event in Arknights Global is Majesticity bound, and there are new QOLs that some of you are not aware of. I'm going to make it clear to you guys there are new things to enjoy. So if you go into any of the story notes that you see, there is a new button for you to click, and that is Memories. So my camera is blocking it right now. I'm just going to close myself. It's on that top left that you see. If you click on it, it's basically a CG viewer. You must have entered the story notes before in order to get these CG, and then you can review them all. So you can scroll, look at your memories, your favorite moments. If you have things that you like in the story, what you can do is basically save to gallery, and then there is a save memories button that is like right here. I'm hiding it. Click on it, and then you will see a compilation of all the things that you've saved in a chronological order. So this is a good memory lane. It will help you to re-enjoy the stuff. It's funny because when you look at the older story of AK, like for example, Granny and the Knight's Treasure and Code of Brawl, you'll start to see how the quality of CG has really improved immensely over the years, and really a lot of dedicated artwork that came into play. It's beautiful. Go and enjoy it. And there is also another update for you guys to know, which is the new sketchbooks feature. So go into your archives that you see, and then click on Semblance Carrier. So there is this new thing where it shows you all the skins, your usual stuff. There is a curated gallery which shows you all the UI and little profiles that you've gotten. There is a collection. So this collection is just extra cosmetics that you can use into your sketchbook, which is basically under fashion collections. So you go into this, you click on overview, you click on the template that you would like to use, and then click on this, you can design it in whatever way you want. So it's gonna feel familiar for people of maybe some other gacha games, or maybe like Project Sekai. And then you can basically click on the stuff that you want, place it over there. When you're done designing it, you save it, and then you can actually show it on your profile. So if you want to do so, you basically get out of here, you go to friends, you add loose leaf, and then whatever that you've created, click on it, and it will show up. So if you're someone in your friends list that actually has this being on display in their profile, you are able to see it. So for example, if I click on this profile, I go to the right, you can see a dedicated Aketo lover right over here. This feature can be really fun. You can have all the stuff. I came across this Twitter thread, and I do not exactly condone this, but I know some of you will be absolutely human and want to join in the fun, where you have a lot of oddities that you can do for your favorite operators. There's a whole thread over here. I leave it up to you guys to be creative. Again, I do not condone this. I'm just showing it to you guys because some of you are going to be appealed by this. The current event in Arknights Global is Majetti Catty bound, and there are new QOLs that some of you are not aware of. I'm going to make it clear to you guys there are new things to enjoy. So if you go into any of the story notes that you see, there is a new button for you to click, and that is memories. So my camera is blocking, and then there is a save memories button that is like right here. I'm hiding it. Dedicated artwork that you've gotten. There is a collection. So this collection is just extra cosmetics that you can use into your sketchbook, which is basically under fashion collections. So this feature can be really fun. You can have all the stuff. I came across this Twitter thread, and I do not exactly condone this, but I know some of you will be absolutely human and want to join in the fun, where you have a lot of oddities that you can do for your favorite operators. There's a whole thread over here. I leave it up to you guys to be creative. Again, I do not condone this. I'm just showing it to you guys because some of you are going to be appealed by this. Okay. Oh, this video is huge. I feel this video gonna be like 12 minutes long. I mean, that just goes to say it's really, really a lot of fun stuff happening at the same time for AK. Okay, then it's time to hop back into schedule. Last part. Oops. That's my videos. The cookie files. Yes, we've just seen the giant cookie files. Okay, so let's close off with the whole schedule matter once more. So the incoming... Okay, so I basically showed you guys the schedule in the front. Let's talk about the schedule once more at the end of this video. On 1st July, you're gonna see the new Lone Trail UI purchasable for 30 OP. I saw a lot of people questioning this over on Facebook and Reddit, asking where the hell do you get this? The data mine is there. 1st July, you can buy it. No need money. Good. Then, we're gonna get IS 6, 7, 6, DLC 2, Ending 5. I can read. Okay, so I basically showed you guys the schedule in the front. Let's talk about the schedule once more at the end of this video. On 1st July, you're gonna see the new Lone Trail UI purchasable for 30 OP. I saw a lot of people questioning this over on Facebook and Reddit, asking where the hell do you get this? The data mine is there. 1st July. You know what's cursed? It's on 6th July. You can buy it. No need money. Good. Then we're gonna get IS 6, 7, 6, DLC 2, Ending 5. I can read. I'm so sorry, my brain fumbled. IS 6 Ending 5 is gonna arrive. You get to play it on 6, 7. Oh, fuck me. 6th July. You get the point. Enjoy that day because it comes together with such is the joy of our reunion rerun. I swear I need air horns for that part. I'm so sorry, my brain fumbled. IS 6 Ending 5 is gonna arrive. You get to play it on 6, 7. Oh, fuck me. 6th July. You get the point. Enjoy that day because it comes together with such is the joy of our reunion rerun. You cut out the audio? You're gonna mute me? You can. You can write editor mute. I've been muted, chat. Okay. But before that day, on the 3rd of July, we're getting the New Year banner. It's also called the Recollection banner. It's also called the Celebration banner. This should be lasting for 2 weeks, I believe. I don't think it's going to be more than that. What it basically does is there are two banners. You have the standard Recollection and then you have the kernel. So all the units in that pool, it will only consider the ones that you do not own. This banner is only good for late game players. New players and mid game players, you do not have to care. If you're a late game player, it matters to you if you have maybe less than 5 operators left. And if you care about those operators, because it only accounts for your missing operators. Those are the only ones that you can... Okay, wait, I'm taking too long to explain. I'm taking way too long to explain. Let me shorten what I'm saying. But before that... Okay. But before that date, there is a special banner on 3rd of July. I'm already seeing some people call it a bait banner, and I agree in a sense that new players and mid-game players, you do not have to care about this banner at all. The only category of players whom this matters to is going to be the late game players. Because what it does is that the banner can only give you your missing operators. Anybody that you have no copies of. So there's going to be 2 banners at the same time. There's a standard version and a kernel version. So for example, in the standard version, if you're only missing less than 5 people, I will say there is some worth. Let's say the only 2 people you're missing are like Narantuya and Logos. Very, very strong operators. You might want to consider pulling onto it. It doesn't account for previous banner pities. It's going to start from a fresh, but your usual rates apply, where the pity climbs up at 50 and all that kind of stuff. Is also the kernel version, and kernel version might be a little bit more worth because you probably have operators that you can't get at all since they don't appear in the standard pool anymore. And again, if you have very few people left, like you're only missing an Ayer, maybe you want to sync those pools so that you can finally obtain yourself an Ayer. Again, pretty baitish because there is the Wang banner incoming. But the good news here is because of the start date being on 3rd July and Wang banner being on 16th July, it means that this celebration banner will roll over into Wang's event. So if you happen to get Wang and Chen early because you pull on the first day, you might have some surplus of pulls, and if you can afford to put it on the celebration banner, maybe you do so. So my advice is you don't pull it from the very start, especially if you're trying to pull for the standard one, because you have very little people left to pull for. Instead, wait for the Wang banner in case they pop up as an off banner 6-star. Once you're done with the pull, then you go into the celebration. Okay? Good tips for you guys to note. But before that date, there is a special banner on 3rd of July. I'm already seeing some people call it a bait banner, and I agree in a sense that new players and mid-game players, you do not have to care about this banner at all. The only category of players whom this matters to is going to be the late-game players. Because what it does is that the banner can only give you your missing operators. Anybody that you have no copies of. So there's going to be two banners at the same time. There's a standard version and a kernel version. So for example, in the standard version, if you're only missing less than 5 people, I will say there is some worth. Let's say the only 2 people you're missing are like Narantuya and Logos. Very, very strong operators. You might want to consider pulling onto it. It doesn't account for previous banner pities. It's going to start from a fresh in those pools so that you can finally obtain yourself an Ayer. Again, in July, it means that this celebration banner will roll over into Wang's event. So if you happen to get Wang and Chen early because you pull on the first day, you might have some surplus of pulls, and if you can afford to put it on the celebration banner, maybe you do so. So my advice is you don't pull it from the very start, especially if you're trying to pull for the standard one, because you have very little people left to pull for. Instead, wait for the Wang banner in case they pop up as an off banner 6-star. Once you're done with the pool, then you go into the celebration. Okay? Good tips for you guys to note. Okay, last thing to film. We're done! We're done, chat! Last thing to film. And then the final piece of information is the end of July. So on 30 July, we're gonna get yet another vector breakthrough. And this one is gonna have us fighting, I believe it's Misery. And it does look like a pretty hard boss for us to be encountering. So that's all the things you need to know. It's a jam-packed month for AK. It might also be for Endfield as well. So we're so back, everybody. It's big fun, no dead zones. Everybody be stressed all together and celebrate. So happy half anniversary. This is way early for me to say. We're gonna get there when we get there. So hope you enjoyed this video. See you in another one. Bye-bye. That's pretty good. And then the final piece of information is the end of July.
This is a
So
tentative
on 30
release date,
July,
16
we're gonna
July.
get yet another vector breakthrough, and this one is gonna have us fighting, I believe it's Misery. And it does look like a pretty hard boss for us to be encountering. So that's all the things
Misery?
you need to know. It's
Is
a
Misery the
jam-packed
boss for
month
Vector
for
Breakthrough?
AK. It might also be for Enfield as well. So everybody be stressed all together and celebrate. So happy half anniversary. This is way early for me to say. We're gonna get there when we get there. So hope you enjoyed this video. See you in another one. Bye-bye. Okay, pretty good. Misery is camouflage, right? That was my memory. So yeah, it does look like a pretty hard boss. Happy filming! Let's go! Do you see a confirmed PC client? Yes. Video editing stream? No, I'm done. I'm done editing the AK news. I'm gonna switch to Enfield now. Time to watch some Risk 47s. I will. Wait, should we take a commercial break before I do a watch along? The commercial break being, can I get Risk 45? Festella? Let me get it to Enfield. Let me get Risk 45 before it's too late. Kev, I'm still in the call with you. the what did I want to mention? Can you let me know how long the video is after you piece? It's okay without cuts. You can let me know whenever you find out. I'm entering Enfield. Hold on. Listening. I destroyed my Enfield account again. I missed the day. Well, I'm not prepared for Camille. I realized because I guaranteed Mifu, right? I can't guarantee Camille. There's enough pools if... Okay, what I realized about Enfield is this. If you are always lucky and you win under 80 pools, as of like I'm referring to a free-to-play player's experience. Every patch, I think, gives you 120. So you're always able to guarantee one character. You can't guarantee the second. So the way they expect you to get both is you get lucky. You get it in under 60 on average for each, which means you don't even hit pity. If you are someone with a monthly card, I think what you can end up doing is you have a bit more leeway, so you can kind of go for like under 70 or under 80 even, which means you will hit pity. So if you win both pity, you can get both characters on the patch. Anything more, right? It's like if you go double guarantee, you're kind of fucked because you have to pay exorbitantly. A lot of people like to complain that this is why Enfield is worse than Hoyo games when they compare the gacha, because they're like, oh, this would have been solved if there was 50-50 carry forward. Bro, 50-50 carry forward does not solve the fact that I'm trying to get both characters. The thing that Hoyo gacha gamers don't understand is like whatever I just said sounds bad to them when I say that, oh, if you can't get like them under pity, you have to hit 120 for both. Yes. And then people like to argue, oh, this sucks because there's no 50-50 carryover. Yeah, but like, let's say I'm pulling for character A in Genshin and character B in Genshin and the back-to-back. Who cares about 50-50 carryover? Because right now I'm trying to get this character here. If I lose the first 50-50, and then I try to go all the way up, I still have to spend way more pools than Enfield. Okay. 12 minutes. Okay lah, sounds pretty healthy. 12 minutes sounds very, very cozy. I confirm with you later, Kev, if we do anything with the Risk 47s. Like after I do the watch along. And then I see if there's any parts that need to turn into a video. If there isn't, it's fine. Because that's a little bit of my expectation. I dropped the call. It's up to you if you want. Well, I would say it's nice if you finish the video today, but I don't want to pressure Chrome and Dragon to make the video, as in the thumbnail. So I'm okay to like not post the video today, but healthily speaking, well, it's up to you because I overtime you a little bit. If you want to work until the 9 PM that is stated, you can. If you want to push till tomorrow, you can. What's your decision? Do you want to do it by today? It's possible. I don't think it's going to be a high stress video. There's nothing much to overlay. Okay, then you just finish the video today, lor. It should be pretty okay. Okay, I leave it to you, yeah. You can be here while I do the watch along on the stream. I drop the call first. See you. Bye bye. I say bye, but he's probably on the stream. Okay. Wait, huh? Let me close AK, hold on. You're hearing 3 cookies? That sounds very frightening. That might need therapy. I'm screwed, man. What do I do? I'm also tempted to buy the Arsenal ticket. Okay. Because I still don't have the premium weapon of any of the, like, we have Ardelia's weapon, right? But I still don't have the weapon for Volkanishnik. I don't have the weapon for the others. These are costing money. How much pools in my quota exchange? Good question. 20. But it's not gonna be enough. Probably can supply up to 30 when pulling onto the next one. Should I buy? Keep losing 50-50, don't feel good. That's why you just don't pull anymore. But that's at any gacha game. Yeah, I have dossier. But I'm going to the next banner with only what feels like 60 pools. Like, including their 10 free. It's only gonna be 60. As in, I have Origeometry, but I don't want to spend it on them, you know. I'm probably gonna buy the... Like I did for this pack. I'm likely gonna buy the special pack. Something in me says I'm gonna end up buying this, and it's so expensive. That's my issue with this game. The characters are too expensive. I hate it. I mean, I hope I get lucky, cause like I've gone guaranteed 3 times now on my account. I think. How many guarantees did you all hit? Or how many absolutely near guarantees did you all hit? You all count? I put every banner. So there's 6 characters in the game, right? Or 7 now. I think I've... Hey, did I hit 3 or 4? Oh, I might have hit 4. No, I hit 4, and then you know like how the first banner that we had, it had the off-banner Gilberta and Yvonne. The problem is that they don't exist now. Like the system where you can get the previous, like the later characters. A lot of people had a good time at the start of Endfield because like when they put for Levantine, they got Gilberta or Yvonne, so they can skip one banner. But like I didn't get that.
The smell of dirt.
So I think I went like 4 times. You think as a content creator you have pressure for full collection? I think even as a gaming perspective, even if I weren't a content creator, actually, I wouldn't say that the pressure really comes from content creating. I feel like I want to own every character in this game because I think they're fun. The thing I enjoy about this game is that the characters are genuinely fun. I don't feel very good about the other games. Like, the characters do turn me off. And like, I don't see their gameplay being nice. Especially HSR. HSR does not impress me. Would I pull for everyone if I'm not a content creator? I probably will. But I genuinely like the characters. The reason why HSR doesn't impress me is because I've always thought that HSR characters and their skills and whatnot, I feel like I'm getting PNG splash every time. Like, I'm just getting... Like, I've never enjoyed those games where the outs are just like animation on animation on animation. You get the initial dopamine of like, ooh, that's cool, but like there's no really skill expression to it. Like, it doesn't really... There's not much game into it, it's just visuals. Sparksy animations hurts your eyes. Yeah, I don't... Like, Sparksy's animations are fun. But I wish it wasn't her out. It's just a me thing though, that I don't like games that do that. I don't like games that oversell on the visual. But the problem is that it's a very casual-oriented thing. That the games that cater to visuals are doing better because a wider audience wants it. But to this same wider audience, I kind of just feel, do you even know what a game is? Because it's like, if you like visuals, I'd rather you watch a show. You watch some animation or something. Go watch some drama. You get lots of good visuals. It's okay the first time, but you're looking at 2 times speed. Yeah. With Elation, everyone has like 5 animation window. I get very turned off when they do the... How do I say ah? Like when I see HSR's high-end gameplay and how it's like an out slideshow reel, I don't know, I don't know why people find that entertaining. I'm not entertained. I give it to Wua. Wua looks more interesting. Gameplay wise. Like Wua is closer to Endfield in terms of like the satisfaction that you get when you play the skills. Genshin is not satisfying. Oh my god, wait! I've only just discovered this recently because I saw someone posting on Twitter. I'm not a knowledgeable person and like I couldn't believe my eyes. You're telling me Genshin's endgame mode has a thing where whenever they release a new stage, it's always about currently certain element teams are buffed for this specific stage. And then enemies gets this buff, while specific team get buff. So like, it's always shielding the newest character, isn't it? It's always to make the sales of the new character pop. That's pretty normal. I'm glad Endfield doesn't do that. It's standard for gacha. Yeah, I'm glad AK didn't do that. Are you all not glad? What do you mean Endfield doesn't do that to Estella? No, they always shield the newest character. I mean, Camille might, but if the difference between having Camille and not Camille is 1 risk, it's not going to be massive. That's normal in many gacha. I think that's the reason why I think AK and Enfield being a recreation of AK when it comes to what they did with CC, it's such a great job because like I'm glad they followed the exact philosophy of why I enjoy AK. That is, you don't make it such that only the newest characters will pop off, and instead like you make everybody have shines at different point in time. I mean, you look at the previous event of AK where you have unrealized realities, right? What did unrealized realities do? Made Nasty completely useless. Or more like, even if you want to use her, it's gonna be hard because it's not optimal than so many other people. Look at the current event of AK. What are we playing right now? We're playing Machete Kitty Bound. What does Machete Kitty do? Sleep. What does Sleep do to the boss? Buff the shit out of him. Like even Titi struggles against the boss because Titi doesn't do any damage to the boss, and the problem is when you sleep the boss gets max attack stacks. Lapland outer, all enemies invisible. Lapland global range. Like, I'm glad that I feel like Enfield's doing the same thing. Like, you know they're strong, but then it's interesting because it's almost like AK designs things sometimes to show and prove to you that, oh, by the way, we've released a super powerful unit, but in this current event, let us show you why this unit will be shit. Genshin Combat is not why people play the game, it's mostly exploration and story. To which, when people say that it's exploration and story, oh my god, Genshin look very old school now. Genshin, like if I go back to Genshin now, I will feel old. Anybody who's like not played Genshin for long, like you stopped, and then you took like a hiatus or something, and then you went back. Like the stickman nature of the game is so... I can't believe it! This game was huge last time! I think even when Genshin was out, I wasn't that impressed by Genshin. It's the reason why I never really played Genshin. Because like, I've always thought that the non-gacha titles probably would deliver a better like RPG or JRPG experience than Genshin does. Genshin was outdated the day it released. That's kind of how I felt. Because like, you know, when Genshin was released, we already have like Final Fantasy, we already have like I've always said that I like the Trails series. And like, a lot of JRPG games will probably feel sweeter to play than Genshin does. Heck, I might even argue Hyperdimension Neptuna is better to play than Genshin. Is that weird to say? Hyperdimension Neptuna is not serious of a game, but it's silly enough for me to like it. Okay, what is my goal? Oh yes, I said I was taking a commercial break. I haven't done this yet. There are plenty of JRPGs better than Genshin, but it caught attention. Yeah, Genshin just won the attention war. Oh, physical team. Lovely.
Textbook maneuver.
Bro, Mifu's so strong, I can't even crush.
Might see. What the?
I haven't even hit a second crush. Too strong already. You want to give credit where credit is due. Hoyo went 3D when other companies barely thought about it. I agree. That I agree. Because if you think about it, truly no other companies followed suit with Hoyo at that time. Because all the 3D gacha game titles only started, like, Kuro Games was the first one, I would say, that really tried to make a... Well, there's Tower of Fantasy. But like the first release of another like 3D massive title was maybe 2021 or 2022, which goes to show that it made waves in the place of like people realize, oh, 3D mediums are well liked. Will I play the auto chess game mode from Hoyo? Nope. I'm not gonna play a single other gacha game. I'm too old for gacha games. I'm too old to play that many gachas. Okay, hold on. I need to layer these wires. You know the term first mover? Yeah. No one should hate Genshin for being industry standard. Genshin did its job, and it should deserve praise for it. But everyone should hate Genshin for being slow at innovating or being different. Or like, well, we say being different, but it's more like, okay, different's not the word I'm looking for. It's being comfortable. Like Genshin succeeded and they just got so lazy after their success. And the problem is, they're still succeeding. That's why Genshin players are eating good. Because it's like, Genshin is Estella. Does nothing, wins. Does nothing, becomes meta. Eh, how do I go? Am I dumb? How do I... Genshin had 20 pools at launch. Actually, it's funny because when Genshin had 20 pools at launch, right, it's like... Even in gacha game standards, back then, lots of gacha games gives a lot of free pools. Like AK also gave a lot of free pools, right? When it first started, from my memory. At least 50 from my memory. I'm lost. How do I get to... I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy. Are you the way? How do I get there? Help. Sorry guys, I'm last minute completing my quest. I realize I haven't relayed a thing. Are you touching? Yo! It's touching. It's a pillar. You almost fell to your death. Huh? Yeah, I just gave Tingbo some infrastructural support. I just saw something I didn't collect. How's that possible? I remember when I was here, I didn't get any chest. So is there truly no chest here? I know there was a chest there. Hello? 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 Did I just say? But yeah, I think the loyalty of Genshin players, I'm not saying everyone can't be loyal. Like, if you truly in the deep downs of your heart love the game, please keep loving the game, as you should. But for the people who clearly are like FOMO as hell. And they can't see that they are FOMO. Like, why? Where is it? Did I get a medal because I killed all the blight? Eh, where's the last one? It is because sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, it's not wrong. Now, here's the thing. When the other game, like the other 3D titles came out all so late, with Genshin being the only 3D title, like funny because HSR also came out way later, right? HSR is strangely still quite new. It's only been 4 years old or something, or like 3 years old. I think it's 4. So basically people sunk cost into Genshin being the only... It's only been 3 years of HSR, really. So there's like a almost 4-year time gap between Genshin and HSR. So it's just massive investment at that point. Like people just kept splashing on characters. Money. And then the problem also is that when you think about the amount of money that people spend in Genshin, it's kind of crazy because like in AK, you don't care about potentials, right? Like you just get one copy, that's what we always say. But Genshin players don't seem to promote that. Genshin players are like, oh, don't just get one copy, come on, you want good power, now go for C1, C2, C3 in order to get a good time. So you end up spending more money. So like 3 years of that behavior is insane. How are there things that I've not picked up? I just never walked this path. Is there a chest here? No chest? No chest? Okay, have I completed the mission? Yes. Okay, seems good. They should have a music jukebox. Smart doesn't like this song, and I kinda agree. It's okay to listen to it for like the first time, and then after the first time it gets in your head.
Enough now.
Okay, I'm gonna beef Tang Tang.
Darkman, where are you off to?
Tang Tang deserves love. Alright guys, I'm going for my second 90.
Another promotion? I've only got one. I can't read that many reports. You handle the construction plan for now.
I want to enhance her
This is a strategic play.
combo. No, I want to enhance her skill.
You're stronger now. Right? Time to go test this on that mad woman.
And her combo. Oh, I need more.
Time for a real brawl.
Ah!
We're stronger now. All right, time to go test this on that mad woman.
Okay. I'm not gonna do her out. Will the second part of CC have different enemies? No. No, I'm not gonna enhance her basic.
Ready to break camp on command.
You need this game music, I always put AK music. You don't like Enfield music. Why? Do you not like Enfield or do you not like Enfield music?
That is bully.
Engage.
Riding
Shield guards. Formation.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Spiriti dei lupi.
Roxy's out makes someone immune. Like, as in like it kind of makes someone stand still. Nice.
The boss will be glad to hear this.
Oh, not enough.
Happens when you mess with the bag.
The results speak for themselves. Might see. What the?
No box. I don't like to. I like hoarding. Ow. Wait. Time to enhance Tang Tang. I need to be farming more of these premium materials. I think I have enough of the EXP and stuff already. Good. Ooh, expensive. I'll take it. Do I want to artifice anything? Is this your ultimate best gear? I think it is. Should be, right? Wait, wearer combo skill cooldown. When the wearer casts combo. So for one plate, what plate? Can you end you an Endfield? I should. Okay. For you. You have. Just so that I don't delay for too long. You have had special treatment. Wait, how do I add you? There's a slab for main attribute. Yeah. Anybody else that I'm supposed to add that I haven't add? Someone's gonna say me. Yeah, I sent it to you, Allison. Congrats, Allison. You got it. Not in my server, I know.
Time for
There's a
real
main
brawl.
attribute slab. Main attribute. Oh. Does this skill higher than agility and strength? Oh, I guess it would. Because percentage increase is just massive. Did I get the chance to watch the new Camille video? I'll watch it after I'm done with my 45 rundown. Oh, I mean I can see the agility increase right there.
Oh, this gear's for me? Come on, good stuff's for sharing. This was yours and this was mine.
Do I want to artifice her? Can I just artifice the slab itself though? Ooh. Any main attribute? Oh, there isn't. Alright, slab mixing. Looks like I need to construct this material again. I didn't think I'll run out, but I am. Let's just make 100. It's okay, we need to artifice all those slabs. Slabs is the future. Do I want to mix agility? Okay, I'll give a bit of mixing. Oh wait, is it important to mix agility or the skill? Sorry. Battle skill up. All skill damage dealt up. Ooh, all skill is more influential. Where am I? Oh! It's convenient. Okay, just make more Redeemer hands. How do I feel about CC and AKE now? There was another YouTuber that said this. and I stand by what he said. As a person who plays both AK and Enfield, CC is better in Enfield than it is in AK. Not EOS. Shit, I'm running out of money again. As in more skill expression, yeah. There's a lot more variety. I find AK very limiting in terms of like the creativity that you see from people. It gets limiting when you go into the very, very high risk. I don't know if you guys agree that I think it's better than what they did in AK. It's just my personal thoughts. Yeah, my ASC is broken. I haven't fixed my ASC for a while now. I'm quite sure it's not optimal.
Time for a real brawl.
Artificing in this game has become very, very, very easy. You think CC is on par with old CC? No, I disagree. I think this CC is better than even some of the older CC. As in, I'll tell you another reason why. Enfield is likely, okay? I'm not saying they definitely won't, but the way I see it is, Enfield will not have class bans. Class bans actually piss me off in CC. Class bans. And they're not gonna have squad size and deployment limit. Like squad size and deployment limit are a challenge in CC, in AK, but you can't deny it's kinda annoying. Right? 1189? I haven't artificed anything in this game. I only artificed when CC started. Wait until class ban in Enfield when enough ops exists. Technically, they already did a pseudo element ban in this one, if you think about it, because they kind of make cryo teams look really bad. But people have cleared it with Yvonne and Tang Tang, so it's not a direct ban. They're just understanding the synergy. Do I think they'll do a SP recovery rate risk? I told chat that if they were to do some future versions of CC, and notice how this CC has like buffs as well, I wouldn't mind if they do it in the next or the CC, 2 CCs after, that one of the tags that have a buff and a debuff was SP recovery rate doubled. Because this whole CC is very concentrated on reactions. I want them to not do reactions for the next CC. The reason why reactions work is because the enemies are level 60. If the enemies are not, it's a different thing. Do I think Camille will change the current CC? No. Camille will be just another answer. Camille won't be the only answer to CC. But aren't they different games, Cookie? How do we compare it on the flexibility? So, on we call AKCC the hardest game mode-ish, right? Well, there's Vector Breakthrough. But same with this, we're now considering this the hardest endgame. But the thing that there's a few things that I dislike. So when it comes to AK, this is not the game's fault, this is more the community's fault. That is, when there is a final answer, like someone posts max risk, the thing that annoys me the shit out of the community, having been there for 7 years, is people take that as the only answer, and then they go to every friend, every streamer that they can find and tell them, why are you not using this character? This character is the best. Again, this is not the game's fault, this is more a community's fault. Which you kind of see in Endfield, where everyone just goes, just use Estella. But the good thing in the case of Enfield's gameplay from what we see is, hey, yes, Estella is an easy way, but it's not the only way. And the thing is that when you look at AKCC guides, a lot of people don't digest why it works. A lot of people just see the guide, they have the video, and then they how do I put it? They just follow the video, right? They pause deploy, they pause the game, they learn, they get used to the sequence, they copy paste. So again, this is not like the game's fault, this is more the community's fault. There's a reason why I like IS, because IS is not copyable. Like, you cannot copy your way into beating IS 15. Like difficulty 15 or difficulty 18. If you defeat those difficulty, you're genuinely playing the game well. You're understanding what to do with the mechanics. So that's how I feel about this CC. Like this CC in Endfield, I like it because you don't get the situation. You see someone have 47, you try to take their team, you can't. You apparently cannot clear. You start to realize it's hard. You know, Shield took 40 hours for his Risk 47? And like, that's on his week 1. So if you take 40 hours divided by the 7, well, he kind of took 5 days. On average, he took 8 hours a day to reach Risk 47. So I just find that there is so much more like you play well as a player in Endfield versus AK. Well, this also comes with the problem of AK's CC being a different time in global. So I said this in the CC video that I made like some days ago, where I stated that CC was revolutionary in AK for CN specifically, and not EN or KR or JP, because it was a game mode that developed community. The great thing about a CC being released at the same time for everyone is everyone was discovering solutions at the same time. So when you look at the CN, like the timeline of stuff, you don't see people max risk on day 1 in CN, right? It takes days for people to get to that max risk because people are taking the time to solve. So that's something that I enjoy a lot more. Like, okay, if CC was released at the same time as Global and CN for AK, maybe I would have said otherwise, because we would have less of this community problem where people just say, oh, just use this, just use that. So the great thing about this Endfield CC, where it's like everyone plays at the same time, of course NAEU, I'm sorry, you got it 12 hours later, fucking scream your head off at the devs. Like, I still don't understand why we receive it at a different time. Okay, but largely the same. Okay, 12 hours is not like 6 months. There's a huge time range difference there. So yeah, on a personal view, you just get max rewards and hop off the game mode. I look at it on both perspectives. On both a get max rewards type of player and max risk type of player. That even on the risk 20 side of things, I appreciate that Enfield's risk 20 also doesn't feel limiting. In fact, it's the least restrictive of all the game modes. Like, sometimes when I see AKCC's risk 18, I think it's a stress hole. Like for new players, for like mid-game players. There are certain CCs that I remember looking at that risk 18 and I'm like, oh my god. Actually, people will struggle if they don't use a guide and they don't know what they're doing. So when you look at both the Risk 20 versus the Risk 47 right now in the game, I feel that Enfield did it very healthily for a first CC. So like, you know how we like to compare starting AK story with starting Enfield story, starting characters of AK, starting like, okay, let's compare CC beta in AK and CC beta. Well, I consider this as beta in Enfield because there's no trim medal. CC beta to CC beta, 1-for-1. This CC is fucking 10 times better. CC beta in AK was the lava tiles, if you all recall. And because of the lava tiles, you know what it forced? It forced pushes. You could do it with no pushes, but you look like a lunatic if you do it with no pushes. It wasn't Avenger. Avenger was the second CC. Beta was Rick Katana. Wait, what was Beta? Was Beta not... Oh, sorry, that's Baron Lens. Hey, wait. What was Beta? Why can't I remember what Beta was? Yeah, I mean CC0. Oh, actually, I can't remember now. Was it a big red read? Or did I not even play the first CC that much? Whatever though, like... This CC is really looking better than what CC 0, 1, and 2 did. Like CC 0 was... 0 was the Lava Tiles, 1 was the Avenger, which basically forced the weedy meta. And then 2 was Pyrite, which basically... Pyrite was fun. Okay, of all the CCs in the global community, the only CC that I remember that was genuinely fun and exciting for the community was CC2. The reason was that in the global server, there was a shuffle of the banners, and there was a little bit of outrage because we didn't get Elysium, Weedy, and... we didn't get Elysium, W, and someone. I can't remember who it was. I know Elysium was gone from Pyrite. And then there was another 2... Oh, it was Weedy. Really? Then am I mistaking the order of the... Oh, Blade was after Pyrite, was it? Elysium, Weedy, and W was missing. So, during CC Pyrite, we apparently got Suzuran and Rosa instead. Oh, we also didn't get Phantom? But Phantom didn't matter. Yeah, so we got Suzuran and Rosa. So Pyrite was so exciting because a lot of people thought the global server and the JP server wasn't gonna get the high risk since we were missing Elysium. Because Elysium was very important in high risk. Because of the slow. Weedy was okay, W wasn't important. So as a result, people swapped to Suzuran, which Suzuran became so much better because it was a massive slow. And then Rosa was also really cool because Rosa had bind. So people reinvented a new solution to get Risk 27. And then I think because of that, people also then discovered the Magalan strategy in Global. And it became very exciting. So my memory as a long-time AK player was that Pyrite was the best thing to ever see in the community. Because like, it was the one time everyone was forced to think. Because Elysium wasn't around. Ever since then, it stopped happening. It's the only thing that makes me feel that a banner reshuffle is not bad for the game. Because it forced a different strategy. So, anyways though, back into Enfield CC. No, okay, sorry, still talking about the CC 0, 1, and 2. At the end of the day, they're still pretty restrictive. In terms of like the idea that you're supposed to approach those CCs. For this first CC, I just thought they did a fantastic job of not making it very limiting. There's a lot of different ideas you can do to approach the high risk. So, yeah, I'm just glad that this is what the game is doing. Again, I don't think this means that it will be the standard, but I hope it can become. I just hope that they can continue to do so. The problem with CC later on in the AK community, after Pyrite, was that it's not like Global and JP wasn't discovering new strategies for the sake of it. A lot of CN players who mastered CC ended up like drawboarding, whiteboarding, like all new ideas that they could perhaps use to approach CC when it returns to the JP and CN and Global server. So you will still end up finding new ideas and funky ways of approaching. The problem is, because global servers don't participate in the ideation, global players don't give a fuck. Like some of you do. The part that makes me feel a bit shitty for the people who really love this game and you consider yourselves like smart people, sweaty players, whatever you call yourself, your runs are not appreciated because the community in global grew to the extent that they don't give a shit because they don't need to do the hard work. So the part that then makes me glad about Endfield is that because there's no answer that you get on day one, there's no answer that you get in the first few days, or at least no like really pure proper answer, you're forced to work for yourself. And that makes me very glad. People even shit on the people who sweat hard content in global. Yeah. You're pretty right. So in a sense, like Enfield having CC to me is giving us a bit of the vibe that CN had all those years.
Merry Thursday.
Of like how they come together as a community to figure out high risk together and generate ideas. Again, I'm not this is like the 4th or 5th time I'm saying this. CC doesn't solve the problem of no content in AK. No content in Enfield. Because not everyone thinks CC is proper content. Because some people are not concerned about combat in this game. Some people want lore, some people want good story, some people want good factory. So the problem is this game trying to figure out how to cater to all these subsets of players. But the part that makes me very happy about what CC has done, which wasn't really what I expected, is I do think that CC in Enfield has kind of spurred a bit of a better community, I would say. Which is, they managed to make people be more communicative with each other on Twitter, on Discord, and all that kind of stuff. Get a little bit of connection, get some friends to work together with, show some new people. And I'm super glad. It showed everyone how flawed the targeting system is. The targeting system can be pretty clunky, but you get used to it. It's one of those things where, oh, the thing's broken, but you still learn how to use it to be broken. I'm not saying that they shouldn't fix it or like it's perfect. Like, yeah, I agree it's clunky, but you kind of get used to it. Why can't they speed up global by 1 week? It is turbo easy to do. Kuro did it with PGR where it was a much more significant time difference. Why not? Because, right, the global community and the JP community has an equally large community of players that likes clairvoyance. So the reason why we will never catch up with CN is because we have an equally loud crew of people that will hate the game or leave the game because of accelerating the schedule. We have TW version of speedrunning. The difference between TW, JP, and Global is that JP and Global are conditioned. TW was conditioned to the acceleration from the very start of the game. So, no, we'll never speed up. I'm okay that AK Global doesn't speed up. It's still fun. It's just, as a community, you have to collectively be okay about not always spoiling yourself with CN stuff. Like, I never spoil myself with CN. I just wait till it, like, patiently comes into global. Global's already a little bit faster than it used to. You're not wrong. Actually, over the years, right, Global has been quietly trying to raise and speed up. We don't have any more banner shuffles anymore, thanks to the speed up. But our time gap is still 5 months. It's probably gonna just stay that way. Our time gap of content is 5 to 6 months. I don't think it will hit 4. The problem with them hitting 4 is it messes up the limited banner schedule. Because you need to keep the limited banner at the exact same dates. I'm gonna keep to this team. Let's go.
It's break time.
I'm not gonna level Tang Tang. I just level a weapon, but not her. I'm happy if I do 45. I'm not gonna do 46 and 47 yet.
Wait for the rescue. That scared him just
What am I doing?
wait for the rescue. Awesome teamwork.
Okay. Oh yeah, Estella reduces max HP when taking damage, okay. I shouldn't be sneaking in all these attacks, but oh well. I keep doing it. Oh fuck! Wrong out! I forgot that I'm supposed to use Stone Shine there. Okay. Oh, I wasted your skill. I'm so sorry. Ah, wrong guy! You dispelled the combustion! Man. Waste time. Ow.
Let's feast.
Who's the one guy looking for light?
Wow, it really hit me. Good timing. Let's go. Oh, I realized I'm blocking a timer, sorry. I'll bring it back.
Awesome teamwork.
None shall live.
Do you only compass one guy? Endfield sucks. Endfield must EOS now. Why are you so... Yeah, fun. Oh, I tried to jump. I shouldn't be wasting a wolf guard skill there, because it doesn't really help with the combustion. Wasn't sure if I wanted to place it on him or not. Ooh. Ow. Ow! Can you stop doing that? I'm gonna die.
Wolves, let's feast.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough time. I did pretty poorly. I'm dying, losing lots of HP. Oh fuck, you made a mistake. Yeah, out of time on the last stage. Yeah, I go one more. I know 44 is possible with this team, I'm not really sure about 45. They might not have enough damage. It's one of the reasons why Gilberta would be better anyways. Oh fuck, why am I on the towel? Plus Gilberta being able to group the enemies makes it a lot easier to clear all these mobs instead of like trying to pray that they group together. Shit. Shit, they're not grouped. Because I wasted Wolf that skill.
None shall live.
Two of them will burn out, but the others... Okay. This is good, this is good. A little bit scrappy on the front, but not bad. Ah. Why do you get hit? GG. Or at least I hope it is. Yeah. Ow.
Wolves, let's feast.
I don't know if I have nothing to add to class. Why not? Yeah, 44 seems fine. 45 is really a problem. God damn HP up, man. Oh fuck. I didn't mean to heal, but whatever. Yeah, no time. Wow. I didn't think the HP up was gonna be that shit. I had no time for title class at all. Wow. I don't think any damage up would save me here. Timer risk sucks. I don't know why all of you keep saying timer. Okay, timer risk sucks in terms of like, oh, it's restrictive, but like, the real suckish risk is not the timer. The real suckish risk is the HP.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
I don't think I can enhance this team to
Idiot.
make
Who's
them
about to go molt from boredom?
scale. I don't want to beef Tangkangs too much because I'm likely gonna swap into Camille tomorrow. I need to hold some resources for him. Alright, fine. I'll live with my 44 and then let's watch some Risk 47s together. Am I gonna do viewer pool for guarantee 6-star next week? Huh? Oh, I don't know. If y'all want to. I don't mind. I'll do a poll on my server to see who wants it. Camille viewer pool is tomorrow. Yeah, that will be on. If I can't complete the timing race, I'm gonna be shocked. Sorry, because I removed the HP. Oh my god, I cannot.
Wounds, let's feast.
Nice! Oh wait. My brain jammed when I could be attacking him. Goodbye. I have a whole extra minute compared to just now. I just got rammed. It is 44. You can see the risk above my head, chat. I swear it's one of those times where it's like I see in esports, people ask, "Hi guys, what's the score?" And the score's like right there on the screen. Oh, you. Balls. Ay. Go on to force. I'm not very interested to force. Fuck it. Just get that 44 and be done. Cause I know I can anyways. Done. No, you wasteful bastard. Give him an S smack. Give him an S whooping. He's gonna whoop my ass. Nice job.
None shall live.
This one, but it's fine. Get out of the way! How you... Okay, whatever.
All'ancora.
Shit. Balls! Oh my goodness.
Wolves, let's feast.
I should be dead. Just play with the HP that I have. Seconds. I think that should be enough time. Oh. Can it? I'm mistaking this guy. I made a mistake.
All'ancora.
I made a lot of faulty mistakes, but yeah. Oh, faulty mistakes, but that means the limit of this team is 44. They actually cannot hit 45 because the timer went down so low. I can't believe the 50% HP, right? It kind of shatters the team a bit, and like it doesn't allow like it's a crazy multiplier that makes everything very unkillable. What's stat, man? Alright. At least I know that 44 is possible. Okay. You can step in the puddle between waves to trigger Snowshine's combo skill to heal. Oh, not wrong. It's fine. Okay, let me mute the game. Let's see what people are doing. By the way, I know a lot of people hate the timer. I am going to be a little bit contrarian and say I don't hate the timer. And the reason for that is I don't mind that there's a 10-minute timer. I mind that there's a 5-minute timer, but I don't mind that there's a 10. Because no one's going to watch a run that lasts longer than 10 minutes. Or no player would want to sit in a stage that lasts longer than 10 minutes. It's not impressive. It's not fun to see. Like, imagine the Estella strat, okay? And the Estella strat is Estella running for 1 hour. I don't think that's impressive. I know there's timer 3 tomorrow. I know it's 5 minutes. But you get my point? Like, I don't like any 1 hour 30-minute gameplay. It's the reason why I don't like store strat in AK. People do watch more than 10-minute runs, they skip to the last 30 seconds. Yeah. You don't know why Estella is good for this CC? Because she's immune to freeze. Or she's immune to cryo infliction. What are we discussing? The whether timer is good for the game or not. To which my answer is I'll probably say it when I do the CC review, but timer is not as bad as people think. I genuinely think it's fine. And I'm glad that they segmented it into the risk. You know, like risk 1, risk 2, risk 3. Again, you're not forced to pick the timer. The real players to understand, timer is not the problem. HP has always been the problem, and it's still the problem in AK. But HP is more bearable in AK because what it ended up promoting was stalling, and it's very annoying. There's a reason why when you watch the high-risk runs in AK, you will see like 15 minutes worth of a video being cut. Because you won't want to see that. HP inflation already hit Endfield. The difference I feel about HP inflation in Endfield and perhaps the other game is that the HP inflation is optional. You think a huge reason there's a 10-minute timer is so that you can share clips. Exactly. Like, not on a content creator basis, even from like a regular social media person wanting to share your cool run, you don't want your run to be more than 10 minutes. We are living in a short attention span world. People think 1-minute things are better than 10-minute things. The problem began if the timer gatekeep rewards, which thankfully it didn't. Okay, time for the watch along. I need a toilet. Be right back. Pet. Wait, I'm hungry. Where's my phone? Where did I put my phone? Oh, I covered my phone. So to play Zelda Zone? He's really going for the I'm playing every gacha game. Please give me a while. I'm hungry. I need something. Let's get butter chicken! Butter chicken! No, I'm not. No, it's not naan. Trying to get like a butter chicken rice. Mm. All right, I'm delivering some delicious chicken to my house. I haven't eaten dinner before I stream. In the meantime, I'm gonna drink some milk. All right, can I order you guys chicken? No, I do not want to know where you guys stay. What's going on? What's going on in the Twitch chat while I was away? What I wanted to do next CC is to make no dodge optional. So you either take the no dodge risk or like some sort of penalty. What does that mean? Isn't that what's going on in this CC? Huh? Isn't what? No dodge is already optional. What does that mean? Are you max risk? Nah, too bad. It'll always appear as a risk. If you want to see that, you just watch a max risk -1 and the person didn't pick dodge. And then the person's run title just says with dodge. Because otherwise, if you make dodge optional, you're gonna see, like, if dodge was not a risk, right? The most annoying thing about everybody's videos, whether on Twitter, wherever that they post, is you're gonna have a label which is max risk bracket with dodge, max risk bracket without dodge. Here's the thing, even if, well, this might happen if dodge was not even a risk to begin with, which may occur in certain CCs. I can see that dodge may not be a permanent risk, meaning like the future of CC may bring back dodge as a way to play, and if that were the case, you're still going to see some people do max risk and say, oh, I just did it, but I did it without dodge. Dodge risk won't be every CC. There are certain enemies in the game that are too aggressive. Like the tiger, for example. There's no way that they're going to do tiger no dodge. Actually, the quill beast as well. I'm not sure if you can do quill beast without dodge. Certain risks will be permanent. Like HP is always there. Hold on. You will always see this risk in every CC because it always appears. Just gotta interrupt Clue, please. He's not easy to interrupt though. He starts with the black circle first. He only gets interruptible halfway. You will see variants of this risk in the future. As in, right now it says operator attribute, but the future might just say attack. There will always be some kind of nerf. You're not surprised the no dodge risk trend will exist in the following 3 to 4 CCs. I'm also not surprised if it does, because what I think that will, what might end up happening if the no dodge risk stays and they introduce aggressive enemies is they probably want a reliance on defender. It might happen when they introduce a CC and they introduce a defender character on better than this. I can see that happening. That in order to shield a new defender, they make an aggressive CC and no dodge risk. People are gonna complain pay to win. Snow Trend exists. You're thinking attribute ban will show a similar class to class ban. I don't think they'll ban anything. The reason why they will not ban anything, at least for like the first... my prediction is CC will not ban anything in the first 2 years for this game. The reason why they won't is because the roster in AK is huge. Like AK has 400 operators, Endfield has 25, 26. When you ban units in this game, you're banning like 1/6 of the roster. It's not fun. When you ban like a class, you're banning 1/8, right? But 1/8 of 200 is still left with like 170 to play, 160 to play. So it's not horrid in AK. Squad size? No, they won't do squad size. I doubt. People are already limiting squad size by themselves. Oh! No, but they might do it as a challenge though. I could see them doing something. They could do squad size reduced to 2, and it forces the max race to not be possible. Because all they wanted to do was to make the squad size a mission. They might do that. Because that's what happens in CC for AK. Right? We have the squad size 1. No, I mean AK has squad size 5. Sometimes. And no one takes squad size 5 for max risk. So now that you say that, maybe. Meaning like it's clearly impossible for max risk. They just do it there for people to have fun, to self-nerf, pick that risk, and then on like week 4 of the contract mission, there's a squad size. Wait, by the way, when they do class... Okay, the day that they do class bans for CC, it will be designed exactly like this. The first time that class bans appear, it will appear like this. Because the good thing here is that we have 6 classes in the game, right? And you only can have 4 operators in a squad after all. So if they just do like striker ban or defender ban or this band, or this band, you can imagine that a lot of people would just pick the one that they know for sure they aren't using. You understand? Like a lot of people are just gonna say defender band because like if there was a band now in this CC, most people are gonna pick defender band because they haven't been playing with defender. What else will be permanent? Don't expect this cryo thing to happen anymore. This cryo thing in this CC is special to this CC. It's not gonna happen in the other CCs. You will never see this for the next, I might even say 3 years of this game. Yeah, I expect the next one to be, if the next elemental team CC will be Heat. This risk won't come back. This risk, I'm sure this risk is pissing people off, and like, it's more annoying than fun. So I don't think this risk will come back as well. The toxin risk. This risk will still be around as a free risk, but I think they will do it like alternate. This was weird. This risk also won't appear every CC. Some CCs will have this. Movement speed will still be around. But I'm not sure if movement speed will come together with the suffer more HP risk. I doubt it would. This risk will definitely be back. This basic attack damage risk. This also won't be every CC. This vulnerability can't be applied on the same enemy every 5 seconds. You're not gonna see this all the time. I think it'll occasionally come back. Basically, right, when they do the second CC, expect this to be a wipe. In fact, right, the one of the weaknesses of this CC versus the... Okay, this is something that this CC doesn't do well versus AK. You don't have enemy-specific risk. No enemy buffs at all. Oh! Did they remove this risk from the beta test? As in like, no, not the beta test, but like the early access that they gave. They might have. There was a risk in the beta test, in the test where it turned 2 of the enemies into elite. But that's still not impressive. You think it's the week 2 name? I don't think it is. I saw the name of the week 2. None of them sound like the tag that changed the enemies that I saw. Unless they like didn't T-store. No, reconstruct risk should be, again, unless they removed it. They definitely removed something. Because reconstruct should be when you don't hit an enemy for a period of time, they recover HP. I won't be surprised if they remove that risk, because it is pretty bullshit, but there's already a lot of regeneration risk everywhere. But yeah, no enemy specific risks. Like, imagine the bird. You know the bird that makes you disable dodge? The regular bird itself is not hard to kill. But as we saw in Umbra Monument, and what they did with the bird, right? Do you all remember the Umbra Monument with the bird where the bird traps one unit? And then you have to hit one, like the real one, that kind of thing. I could imagine that they do enemy specific risk for that bird, where like the regular bird itself is like nothing, you can easily kill him. The one in the Mifu quest? No. The one in Umbreal. This one. This one. Yeah, the one that is hostage. Where one of your units got trapped. And you gotta hit them all. So what I can imagine is no risk. With risk, they could make it such that whenever it casts the smoke is not like a small range, but the smoke is a global range. So that means there isn't a disabled dodge. Like there is no dodge risk. It's like when the bird casts global smoke, you just can't dodge because that's just how it works. You can't dodge, you can't dash. You get that? That's a good way to manipulate the enemy. They could like make this firework guy a lot worse as well. So like, you know how we have the toxin thing? They can just make him worse by saying that whenever he lands the firework on the floor, it just adds a patch. So you start seeing like holes on the floor whenever he's shooting. That's a pretty simple way to make him a little bit more complicated. You know, or they can make the worm, like if they ever do a CC with the worm, just make the worm's splash last longer on the stage. And then you just literally get a stage that its floor is lava. No, yeah, they didn't do this as well. None of the enemies explode on death. So to just make a different type of toxin, they can just do a CC where enemies explode on death. Any units in range takes damage. Like, I think they can get very creative with the risk that you do in the future CCs. It's a little bit like there's endless possibilities as long as they allow it. Alright. Okay, let's start from the first clear. I still think it's crazy this guy did it on mobile. Feel shame. Shame. The first ever clear had Arknight, Gilberta, Perlica, and Fang Yi on mobile. Risk 47. No sound? Oh, there is sound. Gilberta control? Okay, there's a lot going on. Wow. Right from the start, there's a lot going on. So Gilberta just basic attacking. Gets the final strike. Perlica gets to use the skill. Has Fang Yi... No. And then Arknight is able to use a combo. Gilberta's also able to use a combo. Lifts them. So, sorry, is Gilberta's lift momentary? Oh. Gilberta is not affected by the crowd control risk. It can heal the enemies. But not by a lot, I guess. He just doesn't care. It's a lot, but it seems very short. They are healing. They are definitely healing. Okay, so that's the lift. Uses Fang Yi's skill. There's Arknight's combo. Fang Yi's skill doing a big pool of the damage. Can you not hold? Sorry, on mobile, when you attack, can you not hold the basic attack? Like on mouse? He's tapping. You can see from his mouse, he's tapping. Is this like mobile gamer behavior? Is that what you do in the mobile game, guys? When you play MLBB? Can you hold in mobile games? Okay. It's better to spam because it's like a rhythm. So she is solidified. Solidification is from Perlica's combo into Fang Yi's skill. Again, ignoring the lift. Just damage. Who cares about the out heal? So okay, nice using Gilbert's skill in order to pull them all in. I'm thinking, how did he refocus the target onto the middle guy on mobile? Did he just decide to like jump move a little bit to just let the camera, right? So he just did a camera pan. It's not like he used the target button. Okay. Nature's in play. You've got Perlica's combo. You have Arknights combo. Really going Fang Yi pure DPS. So he's spamming out Fang Yi's skill quite a bit here. So Fang Yi currently has 5 lenses. Right? So there's the electrification in play, uses Fang Yi's skill, Fang Yi summons 2 lenses. So Fang Yi's skill does the damage, cleans up the house. And then he decides, let's just use Fang Yi's skill again. Doesn't matter if there's electrification or not, don't care. I'm using 7 lenses worth of damage. I also think there's a little bit of a timing of the skill sort of stuff. Because I'm trying to observe the solidification as well. Okay. Decides not to use Gilbert's combo. Decides to use it anyways. Can this enemy not be lifted? He cancelled it. Ah! Oh! That's tech! That is tech! That... Okay. That... I wouldn't have think about that. That's genuinely crazy, you know? No, at some point we've cancelled our combo before, but to think that you use it for the sake of the strategy, you get what I mean? Okay. Wow. Very impressive. So, to prevent the lift from happening in the combo, use Gilbertus out. Very cool. So, you could say that that's the same for Chen. Right? To prevent Chen's lift, you use her out. Might be wasteful, but you'll stop the lift. Okay, Fang Yi's out. So Fang Yi's out will carry into the next. So she's gonna use Fang Yi's skill, I believe. Wow. Fang Yi is almost pure damage. This I don't understand. Why don't you just use Fang Yi's skill again? What is he waiting for? I guess it's a timing thing, cause he's trying to refarm for Fang Yi's ult, I think. So he didn't want to like fast kill these enemies, and instead have the ability to just, you know, use some skills to prep into her next ult. So Fang Yi's ult is not affected by the basic attack and the ult damage risk because it's well, it's affected by basic attack, but it's not affected by ult damage since none of her skills rely on it. So the escape plan that he seemed to have set up constantly over here. By the way, I'm seeing another outpin. Okay. Wow. There's another cancel tag here. So there's Gilbertus combo, right? And then it goes into Perlicus combo. So he's gonna use Gilbertus combo to live. But he timed it such that it freezes Gilberta. So he's using Gilberta's combo that would have caused the problem to be the trigger for the freeze, then use someone's electric skill to escape. That is like, wow. What just wow. You can cancel Gilberta's combo by jumping as well. There's a lot of tech here if that were the case. I've not seen it yet. Let's see if he does it later. Nope, he didn't care. He just lifted them. It almost feels like, okay, this is something I wouldn't be sure. We're gonna have to see the whole run to find out. But he is using the heal to increase the enemy's HP in order to actually build towards the ults, which I think is pretty crazy. He's just delaying. And then yeah, he delayed to the point that, okay, ult's ready, I'll kill these enemies, I'll use the ult here, so that I will be spamming the shit out of Fang Yi over here. Well, he didn't even... This is hilarious. No dodge. I just get hit. I'm a mobile player. I don't need to run. I tank. So yeah, he's been using Gilberta's combo as the solidification trigger. Why does Gilberto not take that much damage here? I wonder. What did they give to Gilberto? I gotta see the gear later. Health? No, it's not health. It might be final damage reduction. If it's damage reduction, I will be shook that that is an idea to approach. So yeah, he's just pure spamming Fang Yi skill into a boss. Very, very cool. He's trying to pin them to a corner! Oh, using map tag! Oh! Holy! Meanwhile, me running in circles. So he doesn't care that he's lifting them. It's so weird. Isn't it not counterintuitive? You think about this CC as, oh, there's regen. Do whatever it takes to ignore the regen. But these players are going, nah. Keep them healthy, big and puffy. Let me farm all my out. Okay, out farm, kill. Boom, 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 boom. Like they don't care about the risk. I think the Endfield global community needs to see this. I probably would want to upload my watch along of this. Let's watch on. It's so counterintuitive that they're at full HP again. Holy! So again, he's got Fang Yi's out. Pure farm. Skill on. Spam skill. Okay. Go on. So he managed to spam... Okay, this might have some luck involved. Because I'm sure he couldn't dodge certain of FAG's attack. Right. So he basically just rammed damage against him. Wow. Out to hit stagger window to reduce the variance. He did manage to stagger. Which just makes me wonder if that helped. Okay, let's see this part. So on the last wave, again, doing the same idea. Group them together. Well, didn't use a corner tag, but I'm assuming it's because the range shooter doesn't really move to the corner, so he just stays in the middle. I would say that trying to send the enemies to the corner would have wasted time in this case. So he's using Fang Yi. He's keeping Gilberto solidified. He's not caring. Hold on! What is your rescue? Did he set the rescue as physical? Huh? Huh? He didn't set the rescue as electric! He said the rescue is physical. The only thing that will save him is Arknights combo. I know it activates constantly, but that's crazy. It's again counterintuitive. Because you would be thinking like, oh, I'm on the electric team. I should be playing electric skill. No, but it's smart. It's smart. Arknight is the shortest combo skill cooldown. So you might as well just go for her combo because it's the fastest way to rescue. That is just wow. That is ingenious. Wow, 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 wow. Just amazing. I think he also does it. I'm not sure if I missed this when we were doing the watch along, but there's a chance that while he kept Gilbertus solidified, he might be more concerned about the skill timings of stuff, so he still continued to use like other skills while keeping her solidified. So that it doesn't like, you know, do the stacks. No way! I frame? There's no way you just did that. Did you? No! Stop! 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 What the heck? So there's no iframe on skill, but there's iframe on out. All in mobile. Am I discovering fire? I kind of know this, but it's wild to see it all together in one. You show this to like a casual and they'd be confused as shit, right? You show this to just somebody who's just playing Risk 20, getting out of this game. Now that they watch this along with me, they'll be like, you could do that? When people say Endfield combat has no tech, has no depth, what is this? What is this? These are crazy. No regular people want to think about this. Okay, let's see. So, even though he iframed it, he still got caught. But again though, he's not taking a lot of damage. I need to know what did he do. Gilbert the Tank sounds crazy. Alright, do a hoppity hop. Disable. Oh! I mean, this is one of the ideas you could be using. This is the easiest skill to not be hit by him. So you don't actually have to disable this. And just go for him. Yeah, lots of people will get mistaken by this skill. They get frightened, but actually this is a skill that you just don't hit him. And you do a lot of free damage. Again, not caring. I mean, you can't lift him. Ooh! I mean, probably took a damage unintentionally. Go for the out. Just spam. Spam. You know, go for Gilbertus out. Increase arts damage. Boom. What a run! Gilbertus dies at the end! What a run! Holy! And this was the first guy that cleared 47. That was amazing! What is his gear? I think I'm most interested in Gilbertus' gear. Like, everybody else's gear should be pretty standard. Oh, they went Tingbo for Pelika. Okay. And then the usual SP gear for Arknight. Fungi's gear. They went Lynx. links with a certain armor. He didn't fail. He passed. Oh, he went for a different links. It's not the HP links. Hold on, which links is he using? He is using this links. Final damage reduction. Is it for reals that he's using this one and not the other one? He might be using the other one. They look the same, so I can't tell. I could probably tell by looking at the start of the run. I think it's HP. Could be both. I'm curious about the green gear. The green gear might give me an idea of what he tried to do. He went for out gain. So he went for strength build. It might have been HP with final reduction, I think. When you get solidified, do you get defense up? No. You don't get defense up. So Gilberta has an inbuilt thing about her. All the units with strength have very high HP, right? But the one thing that people do not know is intellect. Intellect interferes with no, is it intellect or will? No, it's intellect. Intellect interferes with arts resistance. So if you choose to build up on this, arts resistance works the same way as in AK, that is, you take a percentage worth of damage less. So I'm assuming that this is going to be way higher. Maybe this would have been like at least 30, which would help. And I'm not sure what else he did with the sort of other gears. He did win full links though, and full links, what would the bonus have been? Treatment efficiency. Oh! After the wearer gives HP treatment to an allied target, does this trigger with Gilberta? But Gilberta needs 2 people to pull. So when it's on the boss stage, she wouldn't trigger. Gilberta doesn't heal. Gilberta heals. Do you not know that Gilberta heals? Gilberta heals on her talent. If there are 2 enemies, she will heal. It won't work on boss, it will work on the other enemies. So, cool. And I'm assuming that the weapon is delivery guarantee as well? Yeah. What a run. I'm so glad I got to watch this. I'm so sorry that I watched this so late. Like, on the last day of week 1. But yeah, we're gonna look at the other 7 ideas as well. And I'll probably stop the YouTube video here, because I just want to upload the first person who cleared. But there's already so much cool tech that was shown off by that run alone. Amazing. Okay, we're gonna go no Fangyi. Mi Fu. I just realized the first one had no wolf guard. I'm not using simple gear for Pelika. I might be. I can't remember. It also says that last hit of the battle skill, so Gilberta can proc on single enemy. Oh, is it? If that's the case, then it gives her damage reduction as well. No. I think it says hitting at least 2 enemies. It must be 2 enemies. Like, you either hit 2 enemies with combo skill or the last sequence of a battle skill. So it doesn't work on single. I remember trying this back in Umbrel. When it was a single enemy she can't heal. Can someone help me get the timestamp of when I first started reacting to that run? I'll probably upload it to YouTube like tonight before Camille drops. I would have loved to upload all 7, but people don't have high attention span. I'll just upload the first. If they want to see the rest, they can watch the stream. He said he was shot by one second. Was he calling a friend? Oh wait! No, he cleared with 1 second left. Should I move myself down? I'll move myself here. I realize I don't get to show you all the cool skill animations. Maybe I'll play CC here next time. Hater means haters. Oh wait, this CC got haters? Huh? Hello? Who's not appreciating our Chinese content creators? Okay, early procure, combustion. Okay, sweet strategy. This guy is trying to fucking nuke my stream. Sorry, speed of light is copyrighted. I muted the video. Okay, a little bit late. What is he trying to do here? So you know we say that targeting is shit in this game, but look at how some people are trying to counter it. He's pushing the guy into the middle enemy that's spawning, so that there will be a grouping. Like guaranteed grouping. Alright. Did we not already do it? I wasn't doing this. It's different from the first guy that we watched. The first guy that we watched just didn't do a guarantee, and he just went for the middle. Okay, wait. Something I'm curious about Rossi's vulnerability here. Like, how does he deal with the double stack vulnerability issue? So he kind of delays. Well, he didn't delay Rossi's skill. He just used Rossi's skill. So now there's a vulnerable infliction. And then uses the combo. So he couldn't be bothered to get double stacks. I'm assuming that Rossi can never get double stacks. He also pushed the small middle guy. Oh, I didn't notice. Bro, this guy is eating the fucking circle. What am I looking at? This sequence looks so fast, doesn't it? I feel like many things just happen in that 2 seconds. But it's not that much. It's more so he used Rossi's skill, he used Mifu's combo, he uses Rossi's combo, but it looks so rapid. Doesn't use Gilbert's combo? Doesn't, yeah. Okay, first wave down. Eats a bit of the circle damage. You can run through the circle and take 0 damage. Is that how the circle works? Do you only take damage if you stand still? But if you run through, you don't take damage? No, right? It doesn't tick instantly. There's a small delay, right? That's what I understand of it. Like, you can be in it for a while, but then... Like, you have to be out of it in 1 second. What are the text on his screen? He's speaking. Like, he's streaming this... He's, like, recording this gameplay and he's narrating, like, commentary. He's not explaining, though. He's just talking. Huela. I don't know what he's supposed to mean when he says that. Stand in the middle. Okay, never mind. Wolfguard combustion. Oh, doesn't even use Wolfguard. Out. Okay. Huela. Okay, I'm narrating for you what he's saying. I'm not having sound on because he's got a copyrighted music playing. Okay, uses Wolfguard's combustion here. Why does Mifu look so cool? Did he use Mifu's out? No, he didn't. Why does Mifu's AI look so cool? I play so much that I don't have the opportunity to appreciate this when I'm playing because I'm not looking at them. See how she flies? See? Yo, what? Has Rossi's buff, has combustion, which will buff Rossi because Rossi deals more damage when enemy is combusted, gives extra security, goes for an extra layer of combustion, uses Gilbertus out, and there's a Fang, goes for 1 shot, 1 kill. Oh my god. I just realized, but the next out will have no damage. So he's kind of wasting. Everyone's using the corner tag. I'm guessing that if you go in the middle, it's not as good because they're a bit more random in the middle. That's why everyone's going for the corner. Does he live? He does. They heal. He doesn't care. He wants to take the free combust. He does it again. What? So he's using Gilbertus out to increase the combustion damage because our susceptibility is increased. This is risk 47. This is with HP 200%. The craziest part about my run versus whatever runs we've been watching is we're looking at like enemies at 3 times HP. So he did use the Fang onto the enemy as well. I'm not sure if both of them have it. Like, did he actually care to make sure that they both have it before using Wolfguard? But he went for level 2 combustion. Gilbertus lift from the out has also dealt so much damage. Like, you can see that Wolfguard's combustion was a quarter of the health. For Gilbertus, after effect of the... Wait, is it Gilberto? It's not Gilberto, it's Mifu. Because there's 3 He's timed it! He's timed it! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh no! No way! So he's managed. Oh. So Wolfguard takes a quarter, Mifu takes the other quarter. He uses Mifu again, so that Mifu takes another quarter. And then they're just burning! They're burning! Oh my god! Bro, what a skill sequence to just obliterate the enemies. That is so good. I think Rossi is a very fascinating character because you don't play it the same way as the other team archetypes in Enfield, or even perhaps the other games. Because it's you measure 2 resources at the same time, right? You're dealing with the number of arts infliction with the number of physical vulnerability or physical infliction. In a lot of the other gacha games that have been long-standing for a long time, I feel like you're only caring about that singular element that you play. You know, stack up the element, play around with that. But you have that in Enfield as well, like with the physical team, which is you just play a lot of vulnerability, right? Just stack, breach, stack, crush, like very straightforward. But I think Rossi has a whole other depth to it, where it's like, because of a hybridness, you can end up thinking about how do you use both at the same time. And that is really, really delicious. Alright, another round of combustion. Okay, a little bit of destruction. It's the grab attack! Huh? Did we have double jump in the game? Is double jump a thing in the game? Is it just Rossi? It's jump and attack! You double jump by... What? No, so it works with everyone. So your dive attack sends you higher. Guys, I'm graduating from Enfield. It was nice knowing everyone. I've been self-proven. I am scrub. The other games do it as well. Even if the other games do it, do you have to do it? I feel like because the no dodge exists here, you get forced to learn. right? In truth, the no dodge risk is forcing people to learn tech. Like, people are complaining no dodge is not fun, not friendly, but like, actually this is impressive. I can't believe this. I can't believe the attack that everyone was struggling with in the past week and complaining this is undodgeable. And then there's me who's trying to counter it with Defender. And then I'm seeing this. As a spectator, it's really cool. As a player, you'd rather avoid. Casuals don't have to do this. This is what I mean by Enfield's CC has a really good way of like segmenting the people who are just casuals, just playing for fun, you know, feel a bit of challenge, and the people who are ultra sweats where they can realize the game offers all these things for you to do. I don't look impressive, I can't achieve that level. I don't think about these things. Wow. Okay, just walking away. Giverters out again. Wolfer's combustion. Giverters live. Go for crush. We're learning the sequence. Oh, nice stagger timing to prevent another attack. Wow. Alright, effigy clean. You wish that next CC doesn't have control operator so that you can see quick swap. I agree. I actually totally agree. I'm okay that they didn't do it now. But I would love to see a CC where quick swap is a reason why you have to do it at high risk. I don't know why it's important right now, but I would love to see it be important in the future. You can't wait for the updated combat tech. I was going to make a video about reviewing CC, and I was going to make another dedicated to talk about the combat of CC. Because I've always thought that this, like, I think people need to stop arguing about the older combat that exists in Enfield before and just appreciate what they've done with the new. This combat style, I've always thought it can go really far, and I think this CC has shown that there's genuinely a lot of cool interactions from operator to the unit itself that people don't realize you can do this, and that only once you've done like a compilation and people see it, then you'll be like, oh my god, it's not so straightforward as spam skill, spam skill, spam skill. What about don't use skill? What about cancel skill? What about jumping away and all the kind of like little things that you don't think about? Okay. So he's kind of doing this similar sequence. So this team is kind of easy to follow because the route that he's been taking has always been combust them, crush them, double crush them, and just win. So actually this team feels easier than the Fungi team. The Fungi team feels very stressful because like you're very much caring about the lances. But in the case of this one, cozier. Again, doing a bit of the, well, double jump, right? Yeah! Holy! Holy! I mean, do you call it a jump attack or a double jump? You're not really attacking. I'd call that a double jump. Jump attack. Oh, you can't double jump this though? You can double jump this? Title class says no? Ow! Who's his rescue? Is it Heat? I just realized this team is Pretty Rainbow. No, it's not Gilberta. He didn't even care. He went for physical rescue? Okay. He didn't need Gilbert. I don't think he wanted Rossi dead. It would have been faster if Rossi wasn't dead. Okay, can I just say this run looks very human because he's still making mistakes? Oh my god, I can't believe it! His Risk 47 clear is so human looking. Why is he not? Is he trying to go combust level 4? No, he went combust level 3. He didn't even go level 4. I think he's waiting for one more stack of combat. Bro's not jumping! Bro's not jumping! Bro's crashing! Bro, if Wolfguard's dead, his run's over. Is he trying to style on us? Oh, it was Gilberta Rescue. You're right. Oh, was it Gilberta's combo? I don't know. If his class was nature, it's quite crazy. Because like he has to wait for Gilberta's skill to end. That was really good. That was awesome. I love it. That final rinse at the end. What a way to hear. He tanked the cryo hit to reset the combo counter. That's a way. I consider. I don't think it's intentional. Based on what I'm seeing in his subtitle, I think he panicked. I mean, we can try to hear it in his voice. Oh, I can't hear anything. Hold on. Hold on. Let me listen.
一层，两层，别躲哥！
Don't hide. He's asking him to come back. He said nothing here. He said nothing. Why is he subtitling Gilberta's lines? You think he's emotionally hurt right now? It would have been funny if you saw a face cam for this.
感受大地的力量。
一直说话，
胜者是我们。
Oh, he cheered. He screamed.
视频录制，一爆，我也好
He said he saved.
啊，但我忍住了，我操，主要忍住了，我操。
I think he was in a call with a friend as well while doing it.
这是第二个四十七吗？
Oh, he sounds sad. He wanted to be the first.
47吗？这是时间线了。
See, that's. He's asking if it was the second. I mean, this first clear and the second clear is so different though. Isn't it? The first clear being this, while the only common operator is Gilberta here. It's a complete different idea. And the first run was on mobile, you're right. We saw a pretty clean mobile run. And then a run where the guy just starts smashing out in the last part. Adelia Wolfguard Levitating Gilberta. Okay, I want to see the Levitating gameplay. Is this copyrighted? I have no idea what music is playing. What music is this? It sounds like AK, but I don't know what is this. I don't know if this is copyrighted. I hope not. Yes! I love my sweaty clear where I accidentally click into menu. So he went for corrosion. So he is using... Okay, hold on. Actually using AS skill in this run. Who said Enfield doesn't have pause? Pause tag, press C. God, this guy's just punching them or what? Is he just being super reliant on Levitane's combo to deal damage? So this is just clutching at scraps. He's not using Levitane's skill or out because you can't quite easily use it. He's just using combo. Is this the cooldown risk? Ooh, no, I don't think so. Wolfguard looks normal. 14 HP Adelia, yeah, is a Lynx build again. You know, I love how this strat that I'm seeing, where this guy just spams Gilberta so much, looks exactly like the very first Umbral Monument stage that appeared. Where it was the guys that were like the 4 soldier shooting, and then it ended with the worm. I remember just repetitively Gilbertering. What's your rescue? Gilberta? No. It's heat. Ooh, 15-second freeze? Doesn't care? No need to rescue? They're not gonna hit? Bro, this guy's run looks like a show-off. Cause like, the first two look like people who were trying to figure things out. This guy was like, I only have one mission, and it's this. So this is a pretty pure buffery team, right? Just running the accessibility, using Aya to kind of help as well. Oh! The jump attack again? Oh! Looks like I have to practice this. I'm not doing it. Are you guys doing it? I ain't doing it. You can see from my run, I look like an idiot now. I don't look very professional. These people are jumping in the air. You tried it? You suck at timing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna suck at timing too. He paused! Why is this guy pausing? What is he pausing for? I don't know, what is it for? Oh. Stop! Stop! Oh my god! That's how you that's how you dedicate to your favorite unit, okay, you people? You people saying, Ember's my waifu, Levitate's my waifu. You ain't doing this! You ain't making them shine! Do what this man is doing! I guess he knew that he's not gonna get hit. He just styled. Oh my god, Aya looks so funny. Aya looks so funny. Aya looks so funny. She's just standing still in the air. She's pure vertical. She's a Blender model. I don't know what music this is now. Guys, is this copyright? I don't know what I'm listening to. Oh. Oh yeah, it's Haruka. Oh, it is Haruka's EP. Okay, I recognize it now. Oh, poor thing. Oh, we all feel that. When the enemy misses the freaking Gilberta skill. My most hated thing in this game. Hey, the question now, do you control Levitine on the last part? Because you can. Would you? Stop! Stop! Oh! Doesn't switch to Levitine, okay? Pop quiz, does this guy like Ardelia? Using Levitain skill. But what for? He just misclicked. Maybe he misclicked. Or was it to rescue? Oh, maybe it was to rescue. Ah, yeah. Eh? The stack? But there's no stack. Oh, Levitain coincidentally at all stacks, is it? Let me check. Oh, he's just trying to farm to level 4. Oh no, okay, he used it. Okay, I just saw it on the box. I'm covering it. Sorry. Basically, it was on level 3. And then he just used it at the time where it was level 4. Okay. Oh my god. Help this man. Okay, free damage. No SP. Chillin'. Okay, out the laser beam. Levitain level 4. Okay. He just needs one more combustion? Oh no, he already did it. He won. Okay. I feel like this was less... So weird. Why did this... You wanna know what the pauses do? He's just showing off Aya. It's nothing concrete. He's literally just trying to show off it. Adelia to the people watching. Wait, it's when he does an error, he pauses to talk with others how to save the run. Oh, when he streamed, so he streamed the run, but in his stream, he paused to explain to people what he was doing right and wrong. Oh, so he is doing it slowly. So the run makes it seem faster than it should be. That's cool. But still. What a run. What do I think of this run? I don't know, for some reason, why am I less impressed about this run than the other? I'm surprised at how much damage Levitain has. Too simple? I thought the Rossi one was very cool. Like the idea that you like what goes through your head when you're playing it is really, really intense. And I think the same for Fungi's team. I also think Fungi's team is very intense. This one for some reason like I don't know if it's the video making me feel that way. I don't think so. I do genuinely think the team feels less hardcore. Here's the third run now. It's a pure combustion gameplay though. Because you can see like it's the core of it is Gilberta and Wolfguard, and then simply just using Aya. Can I just understand? He is using Aya to increase our susceptibility, right? Okay. He's not just styling. He is making the enemies weaker so that the burn will be stronger. So yeah, it's just Gilberta buffer, Aya buffer, Wolfguard combustion, and then Levitain conveniently over there. Doesn't it mean it's less interesting? This is Levitain team without Akekuri. It's pure buff. It's like how when I played Last Right team, I played like pure buffer team or like pure staller team. It's just the idea of it. You're gonna see a lot of pure buffer teams in the future for sure. I mean, there's still more runs to watch. Fourth clear was done by the same guy. With the same strat. Ardelia swapped to Entel. Hey, I get Ardelia. I don't really understand Entel. I swear if he presses C on Entel.
没事再来。
What's the Entel combo do? Double infliction, right? Okay, so that's pretty convenient. Cheap, no SP way of getting more nature. I realized something, all these runs have showed something. Why are they only capping off their combustion at level 3? They don't do 1, they don't do... Well, sometimes they do 1 and 2 if the HP is lower. But why do they stop at 3? Why don't they go for 4? It's just 3 is convenient. It's just rotation management.
争取前面一点儿血不掉吧。前面掉血有点多了，可能。
He's frozen, but it doesn't matter. 18 HP Entel. Holy. Link's meta is crazy. The fact that Lynx doesn't care. If you need someone to survive, ignore all best sets, just wear Lynx. No pre-fire? Okay. Levitating skill convenient. Levitating skill cause combustion, is it? I can't remember. Did he just do this with no double jump? Or he just went far, still in range, single jump was enough. She hits enemy with combustion. No, like full charge levitate. Her enhanced battle skill applies combustion. Oh, but that's on out. Must it be out? I thought her 4... I'm asking about her 4 stack. Does her 4 stack cause combustion? I haven't used levitating in a while. Ah, okay, that's what I remember. So that's what he did. Levitating combo can stop Gilberta combo to stop heal of enemy. Did that happen? Wait. Why would that happen? Levitating combo can stop Gilberta combo to stop heal of enemy. I'm not sure what that means.
其开局离得远的话，他俩是一定会冲锋的。
Knock them
先让
down
他
from
俩
the
把
lift.
冲锋冲出来，感觉会好一点。
Levitating skill doesn't have it. Sorry, her combo doesn't have an
这样
inherent
他
knockdown, right? But it just does.
Okay, 我在想要不要再引导一波冲锋。
Okay, ignores combo. Doesn't use corner tag.
不应该，应该要引导也是在第二波引导。 那就站他俩中间吧。只要贴着他俩，他俩就不会冲锋。我他妈骑他俩身上，操！
So Entel's out is the longest out in the game, which is 60 seconds long, and it increases accessibility. Sorry, it increases electric and heat amp.
OK， 我现在对他们已经足够了解了。
That's battle skill. What's her out? His out again? Oh no, his out is the short one. It's his skill that's the long one.
哎呀，聚焦没挂上，妈！我操，有点炸，兄弟，非常炸。
So he applied the skill, right?
哇
Yeah.
非常炸呀！这不是
So he's
失
just
误了
waiting for a little while.
不过我觉得还是有说法，依然有说法。
So he's just chilling. Everybody in the game is standardized at 6-second out, like combo timer, is it? Or 6 or 7 seconds? No one has a different timer. I wonder if they'll do something with that next time. I think if they do, it'll be annoying, so I guess they won't. You know when the combo trigger and there's the circle? Does every unit have the exact same circle trigger? It's not 5 seconds because that wouldn't allow you to wait. Yeah, the expiry. Holy, he triggered combustion first, but then got nature inflict with enter combo right after still. Oh, that's how enter works. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Enter combo still works, like it cares about what the infliction is before. Okay. Is this part right? Oh no! Because Enter's combo is first. So it already registers that the enemy has 3 nature inflict. Okay, this is a weird tag. No, but you see that? Like there's still a nature inflict after. So he's using like a little enter delay. This is weird. This is very, very, very weird.
“先打个3级燃烧。
Funny because this jump attack thing was never done when the game first started. No one's doing this before CC even arrived, or before even like during Umbral Monument. No one's actually doing this. Yeah, not necessarily because we had dodge. Okay. That means we're back to the same topic. Dodge ruined Enfield. No, it didn't.
这把血线相对健康，挂一层冰引导他冲锋吧，其实让他冲一下子吧，冲吧，妈的！哎呀，冲反了，不过也没事。OK， 冲锋已用。
Has ZZ, being one of the most dodge primary game, ever have a thing where they remove dodge? They just can't, right? It's a core mechanic of the game, right? because it's a more arcade style of a combat or fight. It's more parry than dodge. That's kind of how they made it, that their dodge just feels like a parry. Yeah, he's parry by swapping.
处决，漂亮。
Okay, this one looks very similar to the previous. It's just that apparently Ento and Ardelia are 1-for-1 swap. Because, you know, he's not using Ardelia for healing, he's using Ardelia for buff. But Ento and Ardelia plays the exact same role in this game, which is the both buffers. So it just works. Same core, with just pick a different force support. It should mean that this team can use Camille, I think. Like, if you just use this same team, and then you use the 4th slot as Camille, I think you would have been fine. Ooh, he's trying to run away. But yeah, cool. Okay, I'm not gonna watch this one anymore. Because this is too similar to the previous run. We need to watch a no Gilberta run, guys. Can I skip this? So there's a 5th clear. I'm gonna skip the 5th clear. And I'm also gonna skip the 6th clear. I'm gonna go to the Gilberta-less run. I'll watch the Yvonne clear. I want to see the Yvonne clear. So this is the only run as of now that ran without Gilberta and ran Tang Tang instead. Music. I don't know what that is. Okay, might be copyrighted. I have no idea. Sounds like some... Wait, Cat, my food has arrived. Can you let me eat my food while I watch? Are y'all glad that I'm doing this watch along? I'm self-glad. They look so cool. Yeah. Okay. So this is the same as the Gilberta run just now. The only difference is the Tang Tang replacement over Gilberta, which is basically how I play my own run. The thing is that Tang Tang and Gilberta are quite interchangeable. Because they're actually both buffers themselves. They both have accessibility. Well, Tang Tang is lower. And Tang Tang has no grouping. That's the thing that you have to manage. Oh my god! The wolf got tagged. I do the same. That's me. Oh, I realized something. The fun part about the first one that we watched had no wolf guard. And now in the past 4 runs, including this one, It's all Wolfguard. We need to delete Wolfguard. I need to watch Yvonne. Yvonne, I think Yvonne team had no Wolfguard. Tomorrow videos. Race 52. Look at Billy feet. Camille. The thing that makes like this is why I enjoy using Tang Tang more than Gilberta. Of course, it sucks that you can't group, but Tang Tang's AoE is just insane, and Tang Tang's skill has more control than Gilberta, cause like her skill is not dodgeable, right? Gilberta enemies can fly out of the suction, but for Tang Tang's skill they can't. They always get hit by the tornado. This is more combust spamming. Actually, you're not wrong. It does look a bit combust spamming. Yes. Yeah. He doesn't even care to stack. He's been keeping the combustion at level 1. Okay, if the risk that I said, so if you remember I said that there's a risk that enemies might regen HP when you don't hit them. Again, now I'm starting to think, did they really add that risk? Because they might have removed it from the early access. But if so, if it's still there, this run looks a little bit more effective because this guy has just been permanent DOTing the enemies, which means he wouldn't be affected by the risk. Whereas the Gilberta runs just now, I'm not sure if they have always been dealing damage. But yeah. But Gilberta will still have a good time anyways, because Gilberta group enemies. Pretty simple run. I'm not gonna watch it out, because I think it ends up being pretty samey. Hold on, huh? This I wanna see. It has Gilberta! Delete Gil. Okay, but there's no Wolfguard. We have to see this. We have to. There's no Wolfguard. Wouldn't that mean he could have used Tang Tang? What? Using Yvonne is crazy. If you choose Yvonne, the enemies get solidified and they heal. Isn't that just he doesn't care. Wait. Why is the combo skill so strong? I'm utterly confused. Why is the combo so strong? Wait! So this is a different solution. It's not combust damage. I'm shocked. It's shatter damage. I've never heard of that. But I thought shatter was a one-time thing. And not like continuous. So the shatter has a one-time damage, but then my throat just got fucked. I don't know why. But shatter's got a one-time damage, and then a combo tick is just continuously slamming at it. The spice went down the wrong pipe. My throat has been screwed over the past few days. You just watched me lose my voice live on stream. Brilliant. So, my voice just royally got screwed. I've lost my voice completely. How? I was fine 5 minutes ago. Okay. It's not spicy. I was just eating vegetables. Okay, bear with it. Hopefully I heal in the next few days. Christ. I've been sick for about 2 weeks now, and then this is the peak of my sickness. My voice is shattered on stream. Anyways, I gotta go see the dog. I've already seen the dog, but like, well, it's reached this point. Okay, for what it is though, he's using the other way of Yvonne, that is to not go by the cryo stacks, but instead to use the nature stacks. So he's been spamming Gilberta, and then once there's enough Gilberta stacks, he uses Yvonne's skill, Yvonne's combo to do the tick damage. Wow. Chinese out. Early Gilbertus out. Into Yvonne's out. So no halfway. It's a little bit of the non-optimal way of using Yvonne. Because the saying for how to use Yvonne is that because Gilbertus out is only 5 seconds and not 7. And Yvonne's out is 7 seconds. So the supposed ideal way to use Yvonne is that you run her out for a little while and then use Gilbertus out halfway. And then afterwards you go for the final part. When rest I'm dead. I'm not physically dead, my voice is just dead. I don't know why my voice just shattered out of into a different universe. And I can't fix it anymore. I don't even want to cough. It's just shattered. Yeah, vegetable killed my voice. Yeah, I have to see the doctor tomorrow. It sounds like my vocal cords just got smashed. I hope it's not serious. If it's serious, it actually feels like my vocal cords just got smashed. It's not like from cough. I think my voice just left me. So let's hope it heals. If it doesn't heal, I'm gonna be a text-to-speech streamer. The one stream cancelled? Oh yeah, Camille. I don't know. We'll see. So he's not trying to waste AS out to heal or anything. He still uses AS out for damage. Unlike the previous runs that we saw, I don't think they were using AS out into the gameplay, and instead, like this one is actually using it for damage. Ow. You notice Evan's weapon is max essence? It's not hard. It's honestly quite an idea of how to deal with this. Any grouping? No Gilbertus skill? Why is he just running around? What's he waiting for? What the hell?
He had full skill. I have no idea what he was waiting for. Oh, because of the cryo they got applied? So he was patient enough to get time. You know that jump attack can keep your basic attack combo? No! Yeah, I'm seeing this. It's right here. As soon as you said it, you can see it right here. He jumps attack, jumps attack, jumps attack, it becomes a final strike. What a weird thing to do. So you can continuously final strike more than the usual things that you do. I'm assuming that it could be more than 5 times. But you can use it as a way to charge the final strike. Doing that is quicker. Is it quicker? I'm not sure. This mechanic you had no clue about? We're actually learning something new again. Aye. Most people just use dodge to cancel it. Yeah. That's what you tend to do with Fang Yi. Like jump and then charge. Okay, I don't know what the other thing do. He's chilling. He seems to be waiting for, I think, a specific attack. I think it's the charge attack. He probably wants to use that point in time to be using Yvonne's out. If he could. But if that's the case, he needs Saihi's out to be ready. He got 30 seconds. Can he wait? He's not bothered anymore. He's going for it. Max buff Yvonne. He did it before the guy is in the enhanced cryo resistance form. Because you notice that the damage is high here, but as soon as the guy entered that form, he changes. Yeah, he starts taking less damage here. So he just managed to do it before he turns into that. That was his first risk 20 plus. That guy skipped, man. That guy unlocked all risk. And then he just went for 47. I actually think this clear, out of all that we watched, this one has to be the best one. This one is the most amazing. Because it's a unit that you don't expect to be good in this CC. No one would have said Yvonne is the way. Yeah, and again, the enemies here have slightly higher cryo resistance. So you're basically ramming cryo onto cryo. I'm actually on last right, but many bit high risk than them. No, but okay, you say that of all the 6 stars now, so all the so-called premium 6 stars have already gotten a risk 47. The problem now is we don't have wait, my voice is being weird, okay? It sounds bad, but I can physically feel myself stabilizing back. It's magic. It still sounds bad, like it still sounds like I have something stuck, right? But you can hear, can you hear like it's coming back? My tone is returning. So weird. Why? Some kind of magic. One cough and you'll heal. No. I have no phlegm stuck in my throat now. Either that or because I had phlegm and then it just got swallowed down and it got stuck on the vocal cords or something and now it's trying to clear itself up. I have no idea. Am I a witch? I have no idea. Yeah, someone's okay, guys. Pull your prayers, pull your magic to ensure that I still have a good voice for Camille's pools tomorrow. I can't believe this guy went for it. So again, every premium 6-star have gotten a Risk 47, right? From Levantine, Gilberta, Yvonne, Tang Tang, Rossi, Fang Yi, and Mi Fu have gotten 47. The problem now is the non-premium 6-stars. So Adelia has been featured in Risk 47, but Li Feng for Granny Snake, Min, Last Right, and Ember. These 5 do not have 47. Last Right feels impossible. Then Smart Clear 44. No, but they're not in 47s is what I said. Ember highest is 46. Okay, wait, there's still a few more clears. Did someone say that you sent me a run somewhere? Cause you guys mentioned that there's Estella. Let me check. Hold on, yeah. I found it. Ow, my ears! What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Oh my god. He's doing the HP Estella strat again. Highest swing Mifu is 45. We watched a 47 just now. At this point, wait, this thing, okay, just something to notice. When we say Enfield's meta, I don't think there's a meta team in Enfield. I think Enfield has a meta setup. So, let me explain. This feels like Valorant. It's low potential. Oh yeah, fairly low. So it is the same clear as just now, but without potential. So I say this feels like Valorant because Valorant has certain terminologies in a 5-man team. They have this thing called like double duelist, double smokes, double initiator, triple initiator. They have like a composition of the team. So the way I see it is that when you look at all these clears, they all have a composition as well when approaching the CC, right? So you always have main damage dealer, main damage dealer, main damage dealer, main damage dealer, right? Same thing here, main damage dealer. In this case, also move that. In the case of the Yvonne run that we saw just now, the Yvonne's run's main damage dealer would have been Yvonne. So you always set up the team. Like it's with every gacha game, I would say. You always start with the who's your main focus. After that, you start considering you have a choice. You either go double support or well, no, minimally you always have single support. You won't go pure DPS, especially if you play CC, which I think is the case with every CC, even in AK. You always want to have one support on the team. So, in this case, it's double support because Adelia and Tang, right? The support here would be Gilberta. The support here is Gilberta. Support is Gilberta and Adelia. Support is Entel and Gilberta. Right? When you see the Yvonne run, the support is kind of crazy because it's triple support. Right? It's Psyche, Gilberta, and Adelia. And then the sort of other composition that you want to consider is, well, that's weird. Because I was going to say that you always have a secondary damage dealer. But Yvonne's team breaks it. There's no secondary damage dealer in this team. Like when you look at this team, right? This one is a secondary damage dealer. Mifu is a secondary damage dealer. This one doesn't. This Leviathan is secondary. Leviathan is secondary. You could say that Rossi is also secondary. And then I think after you consider that, the thing is that you're gonna hear this term a lot in this game, I feel. I think I say it, I don't know if the other streamers say it, and I don't know if the people in CN says the same thing, and whether you guys use my vocabulary. But I basically say that you need to realize who are your applicators in this game. Either you say applicator or inflictor. You need to have people who gets the stacks that you want. Because this game's primary combat mechanic is going to be all about it, right? Trying to farm for vulnerability or certain art stack. So when you think of the applicators, I'm not sure what's the easier way to call it. What term would you all use? Applicator or inflictor? Yeah, I'm just seeing it as a term. But in global, I don't think we've finalized a term. No, I wouldn't use the word enabler. You want an inflictor? Is inflictor even a real word? Enabler doesn't sound right. Stacker is a very easy way to say it, but inflictor and stacker don't mean the same thing. Inflictor just means someone who gives you that infliction, but it's not necessarily to stack. So, Gilberta's the inflictor, Gilberta's the inflictor, inflictor, right? In this case, Tang's the inflictor. Well, okay, I guess that's what makes this fascinating about this game. I don't think anybody in this game is solo role. Right? You can't isolate someone and say that they're a single thing. Because Gilberta is both an applicator and a buffer. Right? Wolfguard is also an applicator, but in this one CC, he's not. He's like the final thing that you use because you're using his combustion a lot. I'm not sure what the term for that would be. Like at the end of the day, he's still an inflictor, but it's like he's the consumer of the inflictions. You know, in this case, you would say that he's more of the damage dealer. It's weird because you're probably not going to see this in the future CC. This is the only CC where you see Wolfguard being like main DPS, but he's not going to be main DPS later. And it's weird because he's not DPS. He's just causing a reaction. I think it's also fascinating to see over here that for now, I don't think this will be, again, what will happen in future CCs, because there might be unavoidable damage in the future. Just as you saw in like the first few Umbral Monument stage, right? There was an Umbral Monument stage where you had the poison mist, and then as a result, you need to heal. So, in the current CC, you're not going to see a medic priority or a healing priority, but I think that's going to happen next time. Oh, it would be freaking fantastic if they made a CC. Well, this can totally happen because of what they do in AK. If they made a CC that is about the amount of HP that you have equates to the amount of damage you deal, that would be absolutely funny. We see that in IS, because we have certain artifacts where it states that the amount of HP you deal equates to the amount of attack that you have. But they've not done that as a CC concept in AK. But I feel like they could do that in this game, where if they wanted to prioritize on the defender, for example, and they say like, for every 100 HP you get, the unit also gets 10 attack. That would be pretty cool. Right? So the meta becomes don't lose your HP because you want to preserve your attack as much as possible. Right? Because if your attack falls all the way down, then you won't be able to deal the damage that you want. But yeah, there's no defender priority, there's no medic priority. So those are like additional roles, right? You want a defensive role where they help you counter the unescapable attacks. We don't have any unescapable attacks in the game yet, but I'm sure we will. AK has it. This game will have it. It's just a matter of when. And then when it comes to medic, it's just I'm not sure when they will actually prioritize. Because most people will counter the idea of medic as just don't get hit. I think a good thing about the first medic that they announced in this game, which is Ardelia, is that this should be the case for most medics of Endfield. None of the medics will be pure medics in the game. It's very likely that your medic, which is a healing role, will have a secondary role, which is in the case of Ardelia, buffer, right? In the case of Psyche, buffer. In the case of Ember, Snowshine, tanker. So it is pretty certain that one day we will get a medic that is pseudo DPS in the game. We're gonna get a medic that damage, just like how in AK we have incantation medic, those that attack in order to heal. We're gonna see that as a medic archetype. Medic applicator also doesn't exist easily right now. Like Psyche is not the best applicator, right? Snowshine is also not the best applicator. She's an okay applicator. Ember doesn't even apply, right? No heat infliction, no vulnerability. Ember is just there to live. And then Ardelia also doesn't apply. Funnily speaking, there's no nature infliction from Ardelia. So we will see a medic one day that is like, oh, I heal, but I also give you like, I don't know, double nature. Gilberta shouldn't be seen as a medic. Gilberta's healing is like a bonus. Ember do a physical inflict. Yeah, but only on the out. By the way, when we say inflictors, my voice is back. I would say it's back, but like, I don't know how for like the past 15 minutes, my voice went from holy shit, completely gone, to like, he's back. Auto healing, man. I'm getting soothed by the medics of the game. Amazing, right? What human technology can do. I don't play the other games enough to know this. What other gacha game do you all play the most? Can I assume a lot of you play WoA? Is WoA or I don't know, Genshin or HSR, whichever you all want to name, are they very good at segmenting the roles of the character? And then making that role shine? Because like when you realize what the roles of every character are, you will start to predict and understand what Enfield will release in the future. What do I mean by that? You see this in the case of AK. So I don't have AK open right now, but like AK operator design has a thing where you can clearly tell what someone's trying to do and what they are weak at. Like for example, you have what we call survivalist units. Their role isn't to deal damage. Their role is to stay alive in the stage, to be invulnerable, to last very long, to have super high defense, to have super high HP. But their damage might not tally with their defensiveness. But the benefit is you get to stall, right? You get to not die one shot to a boss. And then you have enemies, you have units where it's like glass cannons, right? You have units that has super high attack. But the disadvantage that they set for those people is you have to keep them alive. Otherwise they get one shot. You know, they're really good at like piecing them all up. Like supporters in AK, for example, low defense, low health, low everything. The whole point of supporters is put them on the safe spot, put them on the back line, activate their skill. Their skill usually have giant ranges so that it applies even though they're far back. And then they help to give the buff that you want. Like the thing that I feel is Enfield feels like it's not going to be the same roles as AK, understandably, because you're looking at action combat versus tower defense. But it feels like Enfield is actually doing a fairly good job at like one person is going to do at least two things. Here are these person's two things. And because there is these number of roles in the game, it starts to become like a... Like, you start to realize there's a lot of combinations. It's not linear. In WoW, the only difference is that the character is the main DPS, the second buffs the first, and the third buffs and heals a little. So it's always... It's like a ladder scheme in WoW, where you only cater to the one person and you have the other people just trying to make the one person more elevated. That's pretty boring, no? That's really... I mean, it's really casual. It's not a bad thing that it's casual. I think it's very casual. It makes team building a lot easier. You don't really have to overdo it on it. That's the thing that general fighting gacha games does. Yeah, I feel like some people prefer straightforward building. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You all can enjoy what you want, but like in my own personal preference, I don't enjoy that. Because I think it makes it such that everyone's the same. Like, when I look at these runs, what makes me really happy about Enfield is that, like, look at how everyone's run is different. Of course, you can say, hey, Cookie, you can't say that. There's common denominators, right? There's always Gilberta, there's always Wolfguard. You can't say that everyone's run is different. But, like, you do get, once in a while, people who completely broke the route of gameplay, right? Decided, okay, Gilberta's too good, no Gilberta. Oh, Wolfguard's too good, no Wolfguard. And I think that's like really fun to see. That everyone gets to like express their favorites in its own way. Team building in this game is really something for people to explore about. And I don't think a lot of people... Well, there was the argument about Enfield that was perpetuated when Enfield first released, where the argument was that Enfield has no depth in combat and it's all about team building. Like everything that you do in the game is pre-fight and in the fight itself, there's nothing much to do. This was a thing that was discussed, and the reason why people say Enfield's combat is trash in the starts. Would you all say so? Now that you see how CC is done, do you all agree with the argument that Enfield is just only team building? In battle, there's nothing much to do. Or nothing much to learn. Is it all CN for the players who invented? No, I think there was 1 or 2 GP, 47 clears. You jump attack when dodge is disabled. I don't think it's just a jump attack. I think that it's a combination of a few things that you start to see that is very interesting. Right? Like, the idea that you cancel your combo, the idea that your outs itself are iframes, so you just need to perfectly time it. The whole matter about like using the map to your advantage, right? It's a linear map, it's a flat map, but using the corner of the map. And like, what was the other stuff that I was very, very impressed by? I think if you want to, you could say, since the enemies don't force adaptation in your fight. But then even the other games are more so. This is 101 in every high end game action combat. You could say that. Well, okay, if we say that this is staple in the other games, because I'm not knowledgeable. I would love to be educated on this. Do the other games feel the same? Like they have this ceiling of like big clears, you know, that people are doing. We can't say HSR because HSR is turn-based. So the only one that you can compare against would be Wuwa Genshin and questionably ZZ. Like, do they appreciate these things? Let's say the Enfield combat has low floor and high ceiling. Ooh. I might not disagree. Enfield might have the biggest range of experiences that people can get. It has a low floor where people might think the combat is nothing. The issue is the other gamers don't have a game mode like CC. I thought they tried. All the other gachas is basically the latest team to clear the end game. Yeah, that's what I mean. That like even though you all say that the other game modes have like the end game features and whatnot, I don't think people are caring. Cause like most of the time the so-called end game is catered to the literal newest product on the shelf. Oh. Also, with the way that this kind of closed out as well for CC, I'm so glad we're not in the crit rate attack meta. Agree? I'm so glad this game isn't like, oh, new unit. Alright guys, farm stats, crit rate, attack. What else is there? I can't remember the other stats. Why didn't this CC cater to Camille? I'm on the stance that Camille will be good, but not as good as people are saying it to be. Like, you will see him at a high risk run, but he's not gonna like replace every single team, in my opinion. Crit rate matters also mean crit fishing clears. What does it mean? Oh, like you mean clears where the run is only about whether or not they get the crit rate during the run itself? Actually, that is really disgusting. Now that I think about it. You know, Ting-Chu is a very funny, like, creative character that he just came up with. Like, I do like Ting-Chu, but I started to realize that it's not really... It doesn't make me a good player if I get 10 perfects in a row. That's not very impressive. It's just, oh, good for you, you're lucky. ECC also have RNG with very high risk with mob and teammate AI. Yeah, but that's not terrible. That's like what the enemy chooses to use as their attack sequence. That's not like you don't get attack and whatnot. And even if you say that it's RNG, you learn the attack sequences, right? The sequence may not always be the same, so you just get used to it. You don't see Camille replacing Wolfguard. I consider Camille replacing Wolfguard. The other consideration I had was Camille replacing Gilberta. Because Camille's a buffer as well. Yeah, there is a chance that Camille might make no Gilberta okay. Because after all, after the enemy dies, he spreads the heat infliction. I can see that being a way that instead of grouping the enemy, you just let the Vesper Wing jump. But it'll take more time. It's the reason why I say that Camille will be for high risk, but I can't see him replacing everything because he's probably still going to get screwed by the idea that he's single target. And it's going to take a while for him to jump. If Camille replaces a buffer, what do you do if he's hit infliction? You might have a useless skill. That's the thing. No, you can only use his hit infliction as like the jump. Meaning like, once you cast that combo, right, you need some other applicator in the team to be there and create the stacks so that after this enemy dies, his Vesper Wing jumps, causes the hit infliction. Yeah, you still need another inflictor. It's not very straightforward to use Camille into this CC. But it's not impossible. He definitely will be used. Mm. Ah! I'm sorry, Shield. I can't watch this. It's the same as the first day clear. Sad. Exact same. Not to discredit Shield, because he took many hours anyways, but yeah, it's gonna be the same logic. Any more squad that you want me to see? Oh, wait. I'm actually not done looking at this. There's still one more thing I want to check. I wanted to watch the solo runs. I can't hear anything. I can't believe this is risk 41. Can I assume basic attack risk was not taken? Yeah. Basic attack risk was not taken. That must be how most people did the solo run. They don't take that risk. HP definitely isn't taken. You can't take that. Oh, it's on mobile as well. Guys, it's on mobile. It's on mobile. Look at you mobile players complaining about this game mode. Can't even solo. Yeah, P5 Rossi. Well, even if you have a P0 Rossi, maybe you can still get at least R35. Wow. I realized something. Not once he used the skill. Did they just make it hack and slash? This is what Genshin Impact players say when Endfield is copying Genshin Impact. Use it twice. My game is hack and slash. This feels so annoying, doesn't it? Yeah, you must have a lot of patience to do this. God. You must have a heart of steel, man. Holy shit, even against the effigy, even more heart of steel. So the cryo infliction does expire. Ooh! There's a dodge by jump. How? I want to see. Wait. There was a no dodge, but he dodged. Did I miss that? No. That was just a double jump. Can't wait for no jump risk. No waving. Good. You're always stationary. Wow. Okay. Wow, we. I'm. Holy. Welcome to Billy Billy Animations. How high is the physical team? If pure physical, you say. Not sure if I'll find it. So many Stellas. What the fuck? I don't know what is there on my right, but I'm not clicking on it. Wait, did this guy just do 46 3-op? Am I scrub? Oh my god, I'm scrub. How is Gilberta's arts enhanced so strong? Using Tang Wolf and oh, oh, was that a thing? Was that like a combo that was written here? No, it wasn't. Double buffer. So basically using Tang Tang as a buffer as well, because Tang Tang is a pseudo buffer. Okay, that's fascinating. I'm not gonna watch that. Hey, wait, or should I watch it? Because it's double element after all. Okay, I'm curious. Ooh, 45. Okay, I'm gonna see the 45. What do you do when there's a double applicator on the team? This is near rainbow. Cryo, nature, and heat. This feels similar to actually, you know what? This will be how I play. Like if I'm not gonna use Estella, maybe I'll do this. I'll use Gilbert and Tang Tang together. Because I said that Tang Tang is easier to use than Gilberta, right? But this guy is using the strength of both. Have Gilberta to group for the smaller mobs, have Tang Tang to be the easy applicator afterwards. Again, easy application with her out. Okay, the logic is pretty easy. So I'm not gonna be too in depth with this. I mean, this is a pretty creative way of using her out, right? Use her out to start the round, so that when you slam, you don't use SP to cause the first cryo inflict. It's pretty good. He chose the 60% cooldown. I feel like some people went for the 60% cooldown risk to not care about like level 3 combustion. The whole technique over here is to just have level 1 combustion permanently on the enemies. I mean, if you can jump for level 2 and 3, that would be nice, but if you can't, then it's okay to just level 1 everything, because that would be big enough damage. I might want to try this team. This team looks like a whole ball of fun, actually. I think it's also necessary that he does oh? Levitates out so that the skill is stronger? That's the first run that we saw where someone turned on Levitates out, right? Wait, even if you don't control Levitate, Levitate still does a good final attack, doesn't she? When not controlled. Pretty good, no? So it's not a completely bad thing that you can't use Levitates out in the gameplay. Like, you don't have to control her, you can just let the AI do its own thing, because it still works. Will it still cause heat infliction though? When it's not controlled by you? It still does? Oh, so it could get a bit messy. Yeah, it'll be hard to time the infliction. You have to stare at the AI and make sure that you don't, you know, misinflict. I like this team a lot, actually. Full pot on everything. Ugh, these whalers. 9999999. Ugh, full stars. I think full physical is a little bit of a masochism in itself. It's easy to rescue, but you feel so nerfed because you cannot stack infliction. He's trying to final attack everyone just to farm some SP. Okay, he did a pull and slam. Did a crush to remove 2 of the flying. How did he? How was he sure that Mifu will hit 2 at once? How did he make sure that this was successful? We saw a video that explains how to control teammate with camera. I feel like that's a thing, but I wouldn't know how. I'm not there yet. Mifu AI will always position herself to hit as many many enemies as possible for a 3rd skill. For reals? For the 7 is doable but insane micromanagement for pure physical. Let's see what time this guy ends on. And I'll tell you if I think so too. If this guy ends with a lot of leeway, I'll say 46 is possible, but I'm not sure about 47. Holy fuck. Wait. He didn't take the movement speed risk. He took the HP risk. He took the time risk. The physical team is screwed by the fucking movement speed risk. That is so sad. That is depressing. Is it not? I need you to know that when they did the test, like the early access test, that description that says you can't deal more than 25% max HP onto an enemy as damage was not there. It was added in this like official launch. So to think that the new edition has now rendered this team impossible to max risk. Look at that, that's just a huge crash. Yeah, no, devs literally said, guys, Mifu sales will not be high. Everyone's gonna pull for Mifu, everyone's gonna think Mifu's insane. Let's make Mifu shit, make them regret their purchase. Let's make Camille good. I've leaked the conference room discussion. Yeah, but genuinely depressing though. I mean, okay, at least Mifu did get Risk 47 with the Rossi team, but not the pure physical. I napped a bit and Uncle got his voice back. I don't know how to tell you how that happened. Science can't explain. Freaking SP farmer. Come on, show me the crush. That's not impressive at all. That was trash. Needs breach. Yo! Yo! Yo, that's a tech that we didn't see. Li Feng has a literal time stop. Is it Chen's out? No, I don't think it was Chen's out, right? No, it was Li Feng. It was Li Feng. That is... Okay, that's class. That's just class. Awesome. Does that heal the enemy or not? You mean the lift? Lift will heal the enemy. As you saw from the earlier run, some people don't care. Oh, I get what you mean. Because like, it counts as a crowd control, right? No, here's the strange thing. It's not a crowd. But then again, you don't say that because stuns are always called crowd control. Even if it's one person. I'm sure Li Feng's not the only one that does that. There's someone else in the game that when you use the skill, it stops the enemy from doing something. Does it exist? Rossi's out. Pogranistics last out. Yeah, last hit also. Last strike also stops them from doing anything. Oh! It's called bind! Wait, we have bind in the game. Is bind called crowd control? In AK? I don't know if bind is called crowd control in AK terms. But bind you can still get hit. No, but the melee. Okay, I guess if you use the skill on the ranged enemy, they also get stopped, right? It's silence, you can't use ability. No, but they also stop moving, you see, so it's not silence. No, in truth, it is stun. This feels like the AK terminology's situation, where you know how we have slow and movement speed down, but they don't mean the same thing for some reason. And it's the same here. Like, whatever you just saw is stun, but like it's not termed in the game as stun. It's stun 2.0. What the fuck is that then? No idea. I think this is a cool tech to show. The idea that, you know, if you have no dodge, hey, use people that can immobilize enemies. Immobilize. Okay. We're calling it stun and immobilize. They don't mean the same thing, guys. Clearly, one has a longer word and the other one is 4 letters. Using lethal to punch is so fun. You're gonna mass crush? Good job. They also consider it freeze? No, freeze has ice in it. See, that's called freeze. Oh, you got juked. Mifu's damage is honestly impressive. It's just sad that you can't really utilize it into the higher risk. He went for some kind of out energy for Li Feng because he's used Li Feng out so much. Oh, but is Li Feng's skill considered crowd control? It is, right? Wait, I wouldn't know. Does Progranishing and Li Feng count as crowd control? The idea that they pull the enemies inwards. Pop, no. Both, no. One time instance. Li Feng, yes. Okay. Li Feng is knocked down. Right. But you notice how Mifu is like the pure DPS? And that she just needs both crushers to kill all the enemies? So because of the 25% risk, she's unfortunately only gonna like cut like half the enemy's HP each time, which means that you have to recharge it again, and that takes a lot of time. So like if you see the timer now, that and the fact that he's only left with like 40 seconds, yeah, physical team just will have a bad time. Because you technically need 2 times the amount of time to charge all those physical vulnerability back. He's scrambling though. He's scrambling at the end. Oh, perfect stagger timing to save your teammate. Don't! Oh, he disabled. It's okay, he's running for time. Can't you out with me, fool? Unless you really used it. Alright. 45. Not bad. By the way, after I saw the Rossi run, I generally understand what all the solo runs look like now. So I don't really need to watch the others. Like, even though there's some cool ones like Saihi and Tapan, it's basically full reliance on the auto attack. Because if you don't take the basic attack, it still feels pretty okay to use them. This just makes me realize, right? Like, for those of you who's trying risk 40 and up, maybe you should just scale back down to risk 20 or 10, and then feel it again, and then you're like, wait, this was what it was when I first started? And you just take the same team, and then you go into the low risk, and then it feels all different again. Arknight DPS, if you want to show me, you can. Yeah, there's a lot of Estella runs here now. So many. Oh, it's full of Estella. Oh no, get her off my screen. I don't really see anything special per se anymore. Hey yo, admin 45. So not using Bifu but using admin to crush? Can I share the Bilibili search? I searched this. No, not this. Hello. Wait, yes. I was seeing so many disabled icons there. Why would you run admin? What the flying fuck is this team? This is 45, this is not 47, but what the hell is this? Wait, this looks like the OG team that I played at the start of the game. But I wasn't using Gilberta, I was using... Chen, I think. No, I was using Perlica at the very, very start of the game, where I ran Enmin, Estella, and Alash for quite a long time. Bro, again, this guy cares about no circles. When you're doing your finisher attack, you're immune. That's another way to dodge or not take damage. Are you crazy? I can't believe this. There's a second team that we're watching where they didn't go for the combustion route. The first team, the Yvonne team, they went for the shatter route. So it is solidification which will heal them, but he's shattering them because the shatter damage is not debuffed by the risk. Wow. Hello. You assume that he picked R45 because he didn't pick the heal while CC. No, he picked the heal while CC. I think he didn't pick the out because I realized he's been outing a lot. But if so, isn't it crazy that he didn't pick the out risk? Because that means he took the HP risk. Wait, I'm checking. What did he not take? He took the HP risk. No, he took the out risk. What did he not take? He took the timer risk as well. What in the world did he not take? Oh, can't see. Oh, my bad. Oh, it's the same as the Mifu team? The 25 damage cap? Oh, the crowd control risk is missing. Okay. So no healing by crowd control. So he's going free for all lift. What's this video smashing? This video is struggling. Probably the watch is not me. As in, sorry, my video's just not connecting well enough. See? Struggling. Oh my god, it's really struggling. Well, I leave it to you guys to see it. It's a good run though. It's weird because we say it's a combustion meta, but look at these people playing is... Okay, genuinely, right, that Yvonne's run need to be showed off in a video. Like global players need to see that. I'm sure lots of people aren't aware that the Yvonne run happened. And like, that one genuinely is a shocker. Fuck. I can copy. People don't want to try something harder, doing something that isn't it. So they just say there's no variety. Jesus. This is 44 Arena. What did he not pick? No, I'm looking at this one. Did he just misfire Soul Shine? What am I looking at? Why would you keep repeating Soul Shine skill? What are you wasting it on? You're looking like me in my gameplay. What risk did he not take? Woohoo. Ow. Seeing him not dodge and not be able to run away. This is the early days of CC. Nice. Bro, this guy can't dodge. They think there's dodge Arknights combo. Nice healing. What the fuck? Cheating! Cheating! He ate that circle! For free heal. I mean, I think this team is fun, but I've come to realize it's a little bit more interesting to see how people do 45, 46, and 47. Because as we all have learned, the timer is not the issue, it's the HP. So whatever team that can break the ceiling and go, well, as the game says, break the limit, right? Whatever team that can get into that territory actually becomes more interesting, because I think whatever team you force, most teams will hit 44. I think. Like, you will be able to get to this. Then, any addition after this starts being restrictive. Like, you start seeing the physical team not be in play, you start seeing last right not be possible, Ember not be possible, type of thing. there was another run that you guys wanted me to watch. What was it? I'm on TikTok. I've already seen this. No, I've not seen this, but I feel like the idea is going to be there. You get what I mean? Because the core of the team is these three, with Alesh being an SP generator. It's the fifth clear. It's the one that I ignored. Is this one? Avidia's really break the CC. She might not be in the next one. Can I watch the Z7 clear? Can you all link me the Z7 clear? Z7 is interesting. I'm gonna watch like 1 or 2 more and then I'll be done. Camille enters the game in 12 hours, so I should go to bed and then be on time for stream tomorrow. Can't believe it! Camille comes tomorrow! I'm gonna watch Tuhu. It's not a necessary use of my time. Have I seen the R47? I did. I said that the Yvonne clear is probably the best. It's the most unexpected clear of all. Have you seen Tantan Levitain? Yeah, I did. Z7. Okay. Isn't it gonna be like 24 hours? Asia gets it first. Now Europeans are gonna sit back and cry once again. Huh? 43? 43? The server gap should be illegal. I think the thing I just don't understand is, why is it even legal in other games? And how have other games not complained? How is it not a controversy? But I also think it's because those other games... Actually, I don't know. I just never understood like different server timings. Like even Project Sekai sometimes. Like I don't play that game, but I've come to learn that for some reason Korean server gets things faster than the JP server, and I'm like, why? The first thing that he shouted was, "Please don't come at me." Sounds like my gameplay. No, move that. Controller gameplay! Wait, I realized something. All the Risk 47s we saw was one mobile or PC. I didn't see controller. It's the PC. No, it's controller. As in, it's not keyboard mouse. What is this fluoride for? So he's using Estella run around with fluoride applicator. But no stacks. No stacks at all. He just tried to punch them to make sure that they are all in the bomb range. Why will be meta in the future nature team? Fucking use fluoride in your Yvonne team, you people. People say, oh, Yvonne, tang tang. Go use fluoride. Trying to farm some SP. But he's still hitting it because he's just trying to farm SP. What did you just do? Hitting. Because his finisher attack. Cheating. Too much genuinely cool tech in this game. Like I remember when Umbral Monument was a thing, the first thing that Umbral Monument was like harshly teaching everyone was how your AI units can still take damage. If you look at this CC, right, this CC hasn't been very punishing in terms of the AI units taking damage. Like your AI units don't really die. And it's only your control operator because they enhance the damage taken by the control operator by a lot. But like in Umbral, there was like 1 or 2 Umbral stages that I remember that you can have your stray AI units dying for whatever reason. So, which the punishment, or what you're supposed to learn, was that when you use your unit skill, it counts as you controlling them. So if you happen to use the unit skill when they're standing in an enemy's way, they will take the full force of the damage. They're just jumping around. Yes, some forces? No. I remember that being like a test that I did. Like if the AI stands in that skill, it doesn't affect them. But when I happen to use the skill when I'm standing in it, it fully kills them. I'm not sure which stage it was. I need to search it back. It's being a stuck in combustion. No. Environmental stages hurts your AI units. But it wasn't that. It was like, you know the Quillbeast stage? The Quillbeast stage is an example. If your AI unit stands in the way of a bouncing Quillbeast and you make them use their skill, they actually take the full force of the jump damage. Like there was a situation where my non-controlled units were dying before my controlled unit. level 4 combustion into enter buff. Ooh. Double jump. You remember any AI dying for the frog stage? I just know it wasn't the stage that you named that my AI were dying. It was really to an enemy's attack. The arsonist stage? What is the arsonist stage? People are very sensitive to the AI units needing to be managed since you have limited to no control over them. You might have limited to no control, but the truth is that, number one, you don't get that control in the other games in the first place. There is no extra unit on the battlefield for you to use. And I think the good thing in terms of like what they can do for you over here, Endfield has already made them interesting itself. Like when your AI units stand around like that, it looks kind of dumb, right? Like they just stand and they watch and they don't actually fight. Like you kind of have to think of their basic attack as like a bonus to your overall damage rather than a necessity. What do you control AI when AI is better than raging at you? Yeah, and they coded the AI such that they don't die. As in like, they take way significantly reduced damage than yourself. What about basic attack only clear? The Rossi run that we watched just now almost looked like it. Like the only thing he was using, well, he was using Rossi's ult, to be fair. You could definitely do a basic attack only run. God, the burn, oh my god! Oh my god, he celebrated if Akekuri's out! Wow, styling! Seeing people style in this game is kind of funny. Alright. Any other sort of runs that I should see? I feel like I've seen most of it. I'm glad that I got to watch all of these. The rest I think are gonna have very, very similar ideas from here. Solo run and main, nah. I'm not gonna watch the solo run. Because after I watched the Rossi one, I understood what they were doing. Because if you don't nerf the basic attack, it actually makes solo run really easy. Because the basic attack nerf did really hurt. Like, it made team compositions a priority. Yeah, and Rossi being able to self-buff was pretty good to help to get the higher risk. I mean, yeah, you can see Estella solo. You can see Flores solo. Overall, I'm happy. I'm happy with the CC. I think Endfield did a spectacular job. And like, I would grade any 5-star only run. There probably is, but you have to source around. There should be somewhere. I'm not sure where you'll see it. 5-star only did 45, is it? I'm not gonna watch it because I'm getting restless a little bit. And I wanna be awake for tomorrow. But I feel like, yeah, I'm very happy actually. For example, a Pop Nifer and Min. No, that's a failure. You're seeing this one, right? That's a failure. This came out on the front few day. It was a guy that played this and then was screaming his head off because he was like, this is impossible. See? Basically, the ego taken over. Goes in, plays team, plays max risk, boom. Did Pookie try? I saw I know Mr. Pookie ended up playing Endfield. He decided risk 30 and then he stopped. I don't know where was it. I don't even know if he uploaded on the main or his sub. Yeah. Went 30 and he stopped. He tried ZZ endgame mode and it ended you. Is it hard? ZZ has new endgame mode? Any ZZ players? Did they end you as well? It's actually testing skill. Oh, that's good. That's good. As someone commented, as a tourist, reaching risk 30 is an astounding feat. To an extent, not wrong. But then now that I see it, right, I think a lot of people, if they're willing to put themselves into the game, they should be able to cook up something that goes 40 and up. Not immediately. I'm not expecting like a first day or second day, but like if they really want to and if they care, they can definitely go 40 minimum. Then higher is going to be something else. Means easy endgame has fixed trial units. You can't bring your own units, so it's an even playing field. Oh, that's good. It's kind of like how Stronghold or what's the other game mode that has standardized? Rebuilding Mandate does it, where you just need to own the character, and then afterwards, after you own the character, you just go higher. Sorry. You just deal with that same level, basically. Everyone has its own skill, which is a cool thing about it. It lets you play the game instead of being restricted by who you pull. That's an awesome thing to hear. I keep dodging the Camille EP. You want me to end the night watching his EP? Then I'll watch it again tomorrow. Is his EP worth watching twice?
You want me doing it solo?
Chill. Just a few more to take out. No sweat. Seshka won't notice a thing.
Oh, today watch Ian, tomorrow JP.
This is...
Keep us here. Let's move!
Keeper.
One more to go. Think witchcraft will save you? Blood always reveals the truth. Your sins always find you out.
What am I here?
Quite the army. Get lost. Born of blood, by blood undone.
Seshka's little errand. Hope you're ready. I have secrets! Kill me!
The filth has been dealt with. Not who I need. The mission continues.
He's overly vague posted. I don't know who he is. Need to read his story. And also there's a bit of like mafia of sorts involved. Which is a bit weird because Seska or at least Sakes isn't about mafia. Those two really look like Faust and Mephisto. It's pretty deliberate. I mean, can't deny it. It's deliberate as shit that these two look like the two. And like, come on, why must it be white hair, black hair? Huh? Why can't it be anything else? You're guessing there will be a mafia enemy to have fight? Yeah, sad news. This video shows mafia. Actual enemies that you fight, land breakers. They might have mafia NPC during the quest, but not an enemy. I mean, they will give some context, I'm sure, during his story. They will probably talk about the fact that he's got a brother, what he thinks of him, and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand the purpose of this boy's life. What duty do you serve? What's your mission? You know, are you just some kind of boyfriend duty for people? It'd be good if they feature him here, and then he becomes a role again in the Seska storyline when we go there. That would be great. I've mentioned this before, and I will say this again in this stream, that because I saw some people starting to do fan arts of like Endfield characters in AK. I do genuinely think that in some years' time, AK needs to do that. Okay, AK needs to have Endfield character, and then you thought it wasn't a reconvener for the longest of time, or you heard that it's reconvener. Like, the game literally says new reconvener, but then it confuses the shit out of everyone because this said reconvener is not in Arknights. And then, like, some months later, it spawns as an AK banner. Do you understand what I mean? Don't do AK unit go to Endfield. Do Endfield unit go to AK. That's a funnier way to do it. Then it's delicious. You literally saw an edit of Rossi in AK today. It looks so fun. Yeah. I think that was what I saw. Wouldn't it become nonsense lore-wise? It wouldn't become nonsense because if you think of reconveners, reconveners first came out in AK, right? Like, as in, like, they had a life in AK and whatnot. They were significant of a certain region and all that sort of stuff. And then it becomes an Enfield. It could also work in the sense that it could also be an NPC that they've already revealed in AK that we know is working in Rhodes Island, but apparently it's still not playable in AK, and for some reason it's entered Enfield. There's techniques to it. I just think that that's a more interesting marketing for them to do. Instead of introducing an AK first, we introduce their reconvener first in Enfield. Yeah. No, because if that were the case, then you get a reverse curiosity of like, oh, we're introduced to this person first, we get to see their story. And then for some reason, like if you then reread or look at their story in AK, they're like a complete different personality, and you're like, what? So yeah. This video has more views than the JP channel. This one? This Enfield video? Well, you need to know that they are always ads. Everything in this game is ad. So you will expect to see the views be inflated to a similar extent. of these videos. Like, there's a reason why you see like the certain videos are like weaker viewing wise. Like, for example, like the patch notes for this is weaker because they do not, send out a whole patch note. Like, the music is weaker. Like, the views on these videos that are not like inflated gives you a bigger picture of like who's engaging and interested. I say this the same way of like Wuthering Waves and ZZ or Genshin as well. Like, you will also notice that they have that phenomenon where certain things are like a lot more watched, but then other things are less watched, which just kind of tells you like who's engaging with what kind of situation. So you can see well, I don't think Wuthering Waves inflates anything. I hope not, because I think it's just more genuine. Okay, like you see like this case, like this is probably an ad. This is like things that you might see pop up as your YouTube ad when you're scrolling through videos and you have no YouTube Premium. But things like these, no, these will not be ads. So when these are like not ads, it gives you a better idea of like, okay, so these are the real people engaging with the official content of the game. I think similar to like, I wouldn't say these. Oh, that's crazy. Holy, 32 mil. What the fuck? Yeah, but yeah, 32 mil versus 87k. Like it's very drastic. Right. As requested, you uploaded a video in your main channel. I don't know what that means. Character trailers usually do have a lot of views since non-player watch them too. Yeah. You mean it's valid for non-player watch the trailer too? Yeah, occasionally. Okay. We kind of want Big Bob Reconvener now. Nah, wouldn't want that. Is it a Remil gameplay? I've not. Who's Remil? This? I think I clicked on it because I was like, wait, that's not the only thing that went out on IGN. I don't know what she does. Because it came out about the same time as the... Like, after the 1.4 happened, then this came out recommended, and I was like, hey, is this a ZZ thing or is it an IGN thing? Then I clicked there, and I scrolled to the end, and I didn't watch it. Okay. Anyways, 12:30 a.m. My voice somehow came back to me. I don't know how. Can science explain? Can someone explain? I'm not gonna play any more Endfield or AK for the evening. I want to go to bed. I will wake up and play some Camille and CC tomorrow with you guys. I will probably also want to play Camille story tomorrow. So I'm not gonna wait till you guys get the first dates and whatnot. Cause like I can, but it's a 1 hour story. You all can watch the stream if you want to see my reaction. Okay. Ken, thanks for being here. Thanks for joining me on the watch along, and good luck to everybody chasing for higher risk tomorrow. Oh dear. Oh, I should throw this food. I realized I made it a little bit dirty at the bottom. See you guys. Good night. Bye-bye. You can request for pools on my Discord.